Hello, everyone, and welcome back once more to the land of Sundered Crowns, the Celestial Bridge, where we have spent the last several sessions with the lines of the Harashant coast. Beneath the Aglanon Peaks, to the north of the Kingdom of Kalaranaba. You came here as part of Wander's quest to find the meaning of Kine Fell, and were highly successful in so doing, but equally successful in drawing a good deal of attention to yourselves. Using the Celestial Bridge of Kars Barazad, a dwarven artifact that was, construction that was abandoned well over a century, almost a century ago, you were able to reach out to the Ursinals of the Celestial Plains, the archivists and knowledge keepers of that blessed place. And by communing with them, you were able to discover that Kine Fell is the name of a solar, the Solar of Judgment, a being that represented the fundamental aspect of morality and the dividing lines between good and evil. A being that had been missing for some time, having been apparently shattered in some by no one is entirely certain what, but all that is known for certain is that it was related in some way to the fall of Azrael. Before more could be gleaned of this, however, as you attempt to pursue the ritual that had summoned the shards of Kine Fell, as you attempted to pursue this ritual further, you attracted the attention of not a shard, but someone who you identified as the Dark Lady, a being of great and terrible power that intercepted the ritual and tore open a portal, banishing the Ursinals and spewing forth draconic spirits that battled with you. You were able to drive those spirits back, and through the use of dispelling magics, force the portal shut. But before her visage faded and the portal closed, you were left with a final warning, perhaps, from the Dark Lady. Oppose me if you must. Fight my faithful if you can. Face my children if you dare. It matters not. They are sustenance for my feast. So shall all be. So shall you. With those words still echoing in the chamber, you find yourselves once more alone, deep underground in the bowels of the mountain, and ready to continue your journey, reflecting on and acting on all that you have learned. So we will start with Uther. Let's start. What are you doing as the sensations of power and the crackling of magic is fading from this place? The kind of, you feel the closeness and tension in the air that you had been building as the power of successive rituals here just focused more and more energy in this place. The air now feels cleaner, clearer, lighter, in a way that you hadn't even realized you'd missed. And as this sensation washes over you, what is Uther up to?
Uther's going to take some staggering, almost drunken steps, as though trying to find back onto level Earth for a moment, as he's going to pant and look up towards his compatriots and just say, "Alright, is everybody... Damn. That was a lot of magic. Ow. Wander, you good? You don't look great, but are you good?
I am okay.
Did you get your answers?
Enough.
What you think?
There is much to do.
Oh, man, I thought we were gonna get a vacation after all this.
Alright, no rest for the wicked.
Laughs at that. So then you must get plenty of rest. As he gives him a wink.
He thinks back on it. It has been 22 years since I've taken a vacation.
You see a genuinely, like, how do you do it? Confused look on Uther's face.
Well, when you love your work.
I mean, that's usually like the minimum my vacations are in length.
And yeah, same thing. Fucking Lorium laughs at that. Actually, just a genuine snort chuckle real quick as the realization of the difference in longevity kicks in once more.
We need to find just a week, maybe two, somewhere. As he staggers, but maybe at the end of this thing. Did anyone else hear that crazy bitch, the one I said would choke on me and die? And I meant it.
Stop it, Andrew.
Stop your face.
Say she was, and he'll frown. Be like, damn, I hate using their names when I think I know it. But help me think of some way to twist it. But that nasty multi-headed bitch, Tiamat, wasn't that right?
I'll nod.
Yeah, Lorium just looks at Wander.
He'll just look at Myra and just be like, huh, damn.
Naira would confirm that by all appearances, it matched what I know. The descriptions I've read and such of her avatars when dealing with non-draconic folk.
But that also means, like Wander said, we got a lot of work to do. Including build a town. We got a lot of work to do, actually.
Build a town?
It's on the manifesto.
Don't you know we're playing Farmville?
Fair enough.
Actually, we're going to retire now.
Thank you.
It's tribal wars. Well, what's the first step after leaving this fucking mountain?
Return to the cars.
Yeah,
you are actually the celestial bridge is within the cars. It is kind of a major installation within it, but yeah.
Underneath.
Or did you mean the correct?
Yeah, the correct. That's what I meant. It's been 34 days.
The Dwarven City. Okay.
Yeah, the capital.
Okay.
where we left all of those soldiers. We're just like, anyway, guys, we're gonna go do our own thing for a while. We'll be back. Don't start wars.
We're diplomats.
Yeah, sorry. A little bit of a concussion. Not a big one, like I'm sure Wander has, but a little concussion. We'll get them back. Do we have any other business we need to deal with in the crack other than returning our soldiers back to the kingdom to meet with, return to the queen with hopefully good news? Or maybe we'll go back and someone did something and shit's all sideways. But my fingers are securely crossed. I've got a good feeling.
Dangerous words. Should we rest here?
I felt that it was like clearer. Would I feel that it was like somewhere that we could probably safely eat, take 8 hours, rest, and then head out?
It's a little stinky, but yeah, I don't think that bothers most of the party.
I mean, there are some bodies, yeah, stacked in the corner that are starting to get a little ripe, but it's not like there's a lot of insect life down here to start breaking them down. So,
I think then, and he'll do some hobble steps, and then let's get a hut set up, and we can rest.
Okay. You are easily able to conjure your magic and raise up the tiny hut. It exceptionally easily, actually. It seems like... actually, go ahead and roll me a... let me see. Either... you use your charisma. So yeah, go ahead and roll me a charisma check. Since you are partially proficient in Arcana.
Not my best.
No, you're just like, oh yeah, no, this is easy.
Snap it up, and because we were victorious and why not, the color today of the dome will be like as shiny and obvious of gold as I can get.
Okay, so you guys are resting shiny and chrome. And you are all able to complete your long rest without any disturbance. Wander, with your watchful sentinel, you don't see anybody even even attempting to enter or hear any sign of anybody attempting to enter this chamber, let alone approach your place of rest. It seems that any orcs or other denizens that may have inhabited this place prior to your arrival will have decided to, for the most part, leave you guys in peace. You're following the death of Gadpad and the subsequent rituals that were unleashed here.
Good decision.
Now, let's make sure we're,
Oh yes.
we're being good. Whoopsie.
What?
You'll see. No, I just opened the
All
party
go ahead
charter.
and take your long rest.
Thank you. Because what kind of adventures would we be if we didn't make sure we looted the fucking place?
We did.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at that.
It's at the bottom.
I like that. Fight before the Space Bears.
Me.
Oh, it's so good. Yep. Powdered silver, platinum, and diamond. 300 GP of it. Yep. Cool. Hear me close my notes.
Do I know if moving an enchantment from one item to another is possible?
Yes.
And that is
It very much does depend on the item, but it certainly is possible.
like, for
and
example, if I wanted to move the +1 enchantment on the plate armor that we found from that armor onto mine, would that be less or more expensive than just putting the enchantment, like getting a new enchantment on mine?
Less expensive. The kind of the materials and the binding and the power is now existent in. You're basically just paying for labor rather than labor and parts and everything.
Okay.
So yes, it is doable, but that would involve at least several days of you, since your armor is a part of you. You would basically need to just like T-pose in a magical wear shop for several days.
I can also take that off.
Days.
Like I can take it off.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
It takes an hour, but I can take it off.
And he looks really weird
Yeah,
after
it would be
A lot smaller.
you would simply need to do that, and still you would be then without it for at least several days, depending on the skills of the magical workshop.
Okay.
Okay.
Rested.
You awaken, not quite certain if you've awoken with the dawn, or having now spent several days underground since descending from the Celestial Observatory. But do you have any further plans within the car?
I don't think so. Anyone else?
Are we stopping by? Do we stop by that observatory again before we leave?
I mean, that is the way. That is the path that you know the way out. You could certainly try and just like wander.
What's down this hallway?
Yeah, like I mean, if you wanted to try and just like pick a direction in the catacombs and see what's at the end of it, see if you can find your way that way, you are welcome to do so. We may take a quick break while I prep for that, but yeah, the path that you know of is back up through the observatory, or back up through the cars, through the magma tubes, and to this observatory, and then back down the mountain.
Okay. If we
Do something there?
well, if we go up there, he would just have a quick question for ye old little boy, ye old little lad.
Warven Sparkhackle.
You know.
The tiny man.
Also, remember that that's a password for all the doors, or some of them at least. With the telescope.
But okay. Well, so is that your plan then? You're just going to head back up to the observatory?
On the way out,
Yes,
yeah.
I think that's the best idea. Just head back through the way we know.
Well,
And the
I
guy
mean,
likes
you said
me.
eventually, but is there anything that you wish to do either in the bridge or the cars, the larger kind of cars, before you head up?
We don't need to seal it or anything or any of that shit, right? It's good.
Yeah, because Warburn wants to come back down here anyway.
Yeah. We totally trust him.
Well, it's one of those like, please don't make us come back.
Please don't make us come back. Look what we just dealt with. Realize who you are. Please.
Be ambitious but not evil.
Please don't enter the find out phase.
Like so many people have found out, we don't want to do it again.
Alright, yeah.
Okay. And are you just kind of pass through and say, "Hey, yeah, we're still alive, bye," or do you actually want to role play at all with, or like, do you have questions for Warvin or anything like that?
Lorium had a single question on if he could view something through the telescope.
Fair enough. Okay, well, in that case, let me... You journey back up through the mountain, is arduous, but not overly dangerous. The greatest difficulty are sections of the tunnels where the century-old dwarven construction has fallen or collapsed due to the still at least a little bit active geological nature of this mountain. For the most part, though, dwarven engineering being what it is, the pathways are still open, and the steps that aid your ascent are clear. And though the sections where that is not the case would pose serious obstacles for many, for the lines of the Harashan coast, they are not even really worth commenting on. Suffice to say, with minimal difficulty, you are able to utilize your various skills and powers to overcome these simple obstacles. If there are any foes that remain down here, they certainly seem to know better than to attempt to face you or impede you. And the most sign that you see of any of that are distant echoing calls and fading footsteps. And before long, you do find yourself approaching the outskirts of Warven's territory. As you approach, the sentinels, his elemental constructs made of ice and bone, come to attention and set to impede your path. But when you give the password, they lower their weapons, and it's not long at all before Warven himself actually greets you in the tunnels outside the observatory, going, "Oh, well, you're all alive? Huh? Good job. I imagine that something fairly spectacular happened down there."
You want to tell
I've been getting all kinds of readings of the observatory.
You see as he smirks, as he says, "Yeah, hold on, let me show you real quick. I've been brushing up on it while I was stuck in my dome." And I'll burn a major image, not to, and then play him through what happened, but not, directly express what we went through personally and saw as a group. Just kind of like, trials and then flash through, montage and then get to the end. So it kind of knows basic thing.
Kind of go down there, found evil orc sorcerer or cleric dude, had a big battle with him. There was a big ritual, evil spirit, battle with it, job done. Kind of thing.
Yeah.
Or like, how much detail are you sharing?
And I would. I think the only other thing is I would be like, "Oh, and they were worshiping me, and it's totally me, the evil Tiamat. Yes, it's me." And then,
okay.
Yeah, that's it.
He is enthralled throughout. On Uther's worst day, he's still the best show this guy's seen in, at least 10 years, and probably much more than that. And he is in, an audience of one, admittedly, but a very enthusiastic one, nonetheless. As he kind of just, bounces and applauds and cheers his way through, encouraging you on gnomes, naturally, or maybe not naturally, but by culture being very kind of accustomed to song and celebration and the telling of tales. And this seems to be, after a decade of isolation, something of a revivification for him. He seems to be thoroughly enjoying himself until the end, where you do you portray Tiamat, the confrontation with Tiamat?
No, I would leave that one out of it. Okay. I would just represent. I would kind of just show that she was behind it, and we found out that she was.
Fair enough. Well, he, like I said, just cheers and appears very enamored with your performance throughout. At the end, he's just very enthusiastic applause. He kind of looks around at the rest of the group and is like, "Come on, you performed. Come on."
Gauntlet
That's what he does. He's
like 2 claps and then done.
And he goes, well, that is a marvelous tale. Well, goodness me, if even half of it's true, I guess my colleagues didn't exaggerate when they told me about your exploits. Blow me down. But the bridge was intact though when you left it, yes?
Seemingly.
yes.
Capital. Well, that's marvelous. I'll have to go down there myself in a little while. I'll put together an expedition. Let me see. You guys don't need to know the details of all that. You can watch out for my publications, though. With the bridge's assistance, I might be able to publish in as little as, say, 15, 20 years.
Wondrous.
I'll be sure to keep an eye out.
Well, now it'll have to be.
Hey, you said this fancy telescope can look through realms.
Oh, well, it's not precisely a telescope. Tele involves the application and
Zoned.
derivation of. Oh,
No. Lorium's just waiting for him to stop speaking. He zones out.
several minutes.
They will like pausing and step in and just go. He doesn't need the technicalities of the specifics of it, my dear friend. I believe he wants to take a look through it, perhaps glance somewhere across time and space. If you wouldn't mind helping him, we'd be much obliged.
Oh, well, I suppose, given that you've opened the way to the bridge for me, it's the least I could do. Aye, Capital, certainly, my fine, large friend. Where do you want to look?
He holds out, like he reaches into his cloak and just further presents the holy symbol that he wears around his neck. And he says, can you look in on the warrior's rest?
The warriors, as in...
That's the realm of
Tempest?
Tempest. Yep,
Okay.
Tempest's realm.
He kind of goes, oh... Well, I suppose? Anything in particular you're trying to see there? I mean, most of the time it's just fighting, as far as I know.
Yeah, probably the most open field.
I suppose. Tempest he doesn't guard that. He doesn't guard most of the realm too closely. I mean, well, if you fancy dropping in on a realm of internal combat, that's kind of on you.
Speaking of which, Lorium, it might not be a terrible idea to just make a quick prayer in case someone is watching on the other end. I'm sure with your present, worshipping in your recent excursions, he'll have no issue showing you what awaits a soldier such as yourself.
He turns to look at you and doesn't say anything, but you can see that he is holding his, he is still holding the, sigil of Tempest, and his right hand is resting on the hilt of the sword.
And what is Lorium's kind of thought and mindset as Warvin starts adjusting some of the controls?
This is the equivalent of someone coming to peace with going into war and death and wanting to see what's on the other side.
Fair enough. He spends several minutes checking, pulling down reference books, looking at, sheafing through page after page of notes as he fiddles with levers and dials. The machinery around you groans and hisses, gears turning ponderously, and the air, again, starting to gain that kind of heavy feeling that you're all now associating with powerful magics coalescing. Finally, when he appears to be satisfied, he makes a final adjustment and put your eye to the viewer and let's give this a go. There is a kind of that you that is a little bit familiar, all of you having seen this mechanism in use before, and a feeling of something tightening and then letting go. And you see the view portal that in front of your eye, swirling and looking through. And let me see something. Give me a charisma save.
Yeah. Okay.
Holy shit. Okay. The image resolves itself, and you feel yourself almost being pulled in, like looking at a computer monitor and suddenly finding yourself immersed in a full VR experience, as the viewer seems to expand to fill your whole world. And you realize that you're no longer hearing the sounds of the mechanism and the words of your friends and Sparkhaggle around you. Instead, you find yourself marching. Your feet cross flagstones, graven with images of combat, of heraldry. You look up, and you see ahead of you an avenue, flanked on either side by warriors without number, knights, barbarians, fighters, in wearing armor of every shape, size, color that you have ever seen, heard of, or even imagined. As you walk, salute after salute as you pass, cheers rising on either side as you walk, as you move forward. And at the end of the avenue, you see a great feast hall, warmth of a fire, the smell of food and the aroma of wines and liquor pouring out like a physical force, row after row, table after table, filled with warriors in celebration. As you arrive, a cheer erupts, and they all snatch up weapons. Doors at the far end open, and you see beyond the feast hall a great plain strewn with mind can barely even comprehend. Armies uncounted, warriors beyond imagining, all clashing, all laughing uproariously as they battle one another to the death again and again. And you see and understand as each falls on the field ahead. You hear laughs from behind as they reappear, taking their places of honor at the table. Your mind processes them as words, because that is how you interact with the world, that is how you process information, but it's not words that you receive. But you understand them as, thus awaits the worthy.
Okay. And he blinks, and then he's back. And he just stands up and exhales, and then the right hand leaves the hilt of the sword, and he just clasps it on the Sparkhaggle's shoulder.
What'd you see?
A good nap. And he let's go. Thank you.
A good nap. He seems to actually just be like, that doesn't make any sense, and like be now checking settings and stuff like that on the machine. She's like, but I thought, no, it should have been the plane of war. I'm certain.
Oh, you got the right place. It was aptly named.
Oh, well. Okay. Happy to be of service. No. Is there anything else I can do for any of you? I really should get started planning my my excursion below.
I don't think, unless anyone says anything, we're good, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
All good.
Okay.
He
well,
would just go, well, I think Naira's already seen the spires, so... Yeah, I think we're good.
I could always see them again.
Hey!
Hey.
Kermit.
No one wants to see anywhere else then?
Well,
We've got it. We've got
okay.
the space telescope. Going once, going twice.
Good.
But okay. Well, with that settled,
Did you say anything, Naira? I thought she said she might want to see him again. But it was quiet.
I said I could if anybody else wanted to, but, you don't need to stop there on my account.
He would just smile and say, well, it's been a while.
But, well, Warvin kind of hovers for a moment, and then just goes, well, I mean, if you do ever... is there something you desire, my lady? I'm always happy to help out a colleague, especially one who's done me such a magnificent service as you fine fellows have.
And she smiles at Uther and says, okay, well, just a peek.
And what is it that you're trying to find?
Kellenvor.
Ah, the court.
Mm-hmm. Carvalen, the spires.
The spires of Carvalen. Okay. And are you trying to see anything in particular there, or just sort of get a glimpse of them?
I mean, I want to see the almond orchard mostly.
Fair enough.
It was almonds, wasn't it? Or was it
Yeah.
apricot?
See, as he frowns, as he says, yeah, apricots. Why do you say it's so weird? As he... Well, there. As he scratches at his face as he goes, I mean, I guess we could take a look towards home. It would just be orchards. Big manor house. As he shrugs. I mean, it's been a long time since I've been back. I guess there could have been some changes.
And
Remind me to remind you about the concept of nostalgia from time to time.
And Warvin spends a few moments in conversation with you, Naira, getting basically like comparing notes, getting your input on the essentially like celestial coordinates of the Court of Carvalen, how it intersects and bridges between the prime material and the planes beyond. He seems extremely interested in kind of the way that you describe them and the way that you have such a kind of intimate knowledge of how this kind of strange sort of linking place, between place in the cosmology of the greater universe. But he is able to use, your input to make the requisite adjustments, and very soon he kind of steps back and puts the lever in his hand again, and he's just like, well, if when you both are ready, if it helps to focus on what you're trying to find.
And Nyril will look at Uther and say, well, you do know the best sites, so why don't you pick?
And Uther, you go ahead and give me a charisma saving throw with advantage, because Myra is assisting you.
All right. Charisma saving throw. Advantaggio. Oh, not my best.
I should have stayed on the fucking pedestal.
Pretty good. You feel kind of you push the force of your personality and your desire, your ambition, your drive into the machine and the viewer ahead of you. The natural forces push back against you. And with a 17, you are able to overcome them and push the connection through, but it is not as intimate an experience as it was for Lorium. Rather than walking along the familiar avenues and among the spires, you seem to be hovering over them like a bird at a great altitude, viewing them from a distance as your viewpoint kind of turns and wheels over them, drifting on these celestial currents. And do you want to describe what they see of Carvalin?
As it would arc up, you would see that Carvalin almost seems to have been scooped out of the front of a mountain. It turning into a rather large and beautiful star fort, arcing its way up with seamless black stone that seems to grow its way out of the roadworks, followed by a canal as you see boats being pulled by huge aurochs, though they seem to steam like golems. As you look, it seems to climb its way up the face of the mountain, as you see scatterings of the different collections of architecture from all different peoples. As you see those stone-woven workings, is realizing it goes down and into the mountain, its depths, it disappears into unknown. But as it makes its way up, riding up the front, you see as it seems to make its way towards a crown, a centerpiece along black stone. At the top, a cathedral figure of black stone and gold. Huge, monstrous front doors lay open and cracked, as it only getting a glimpse of what's beyond, as it appears a huge slain red dragon, or that carved of stone and covered with jewels and ruby scales, making up the golden throne. As it arcs its way back down away from the city as people yell and holler, as you see very much a capital, but one that seems to be much cleaner than you expect for its size, as you don't see anyone throwing the filth into the streets, as it appears to have plumbing and bathhouses. As he then kind of points as it arcs across fields and towards tucked away, as he says, "There, you can just see it." Wow, it's gotten a lot bigger. I don't remember all those. That's now more of a town, not really a hamlet. And, of course, the manor got bigger. My sister likes building, I think. Is he just then points as it starts to fizz out and fade. as he steps back, smiling towards Naira, as he says, It's been a minute. That place is different.
We'll find our way back.
Yeah, I've never been worried. It's not going anywhere. That place is real old.
And with this masterful understatement, the connection finishes closing. The prime material around you reasserts itself, and Warvin kind of appears to be checking several other things. It's well, we're almost at the point where it's going to have to rest for a while and let the capacitors drain. But is there anything else I can do for you before you get on your way? I've got some preparations of my own I should be getting on with.
No, that was all I could have asked for. I hope we get to see each other again. Do please be careful, though, with the basement. Knowing that such a problematic thing is involved. And I was quite serious about my name of the chaotic dragon goddess.
Oh, why? I've no doubt about that. There's no... I mean, well, believe me when I say I am a scholar of such matters, and I do understand the dangers involved. I won't be making a bridge to anywhere untoward, shall we say. Just, helping to poke around a little bit, maybe ask a question or two of well-contained specimens. I have a smattering of experience in that arena.
Okay,
Use the utmost care. Once chaos is involved, things seem to get a little bit shaky around the edges. Be careful.
I'm calling it now, you guys. Sparkhagel is the leader of the Fivefold Truth.
Write that down.
Hold on.
It's the fall back.
Say we kill him and ruin Andrew's day. Come on.
You can certainly try. But
Did I ruin everybody's mood joining in? I can go.
No. I was just thinking, like, when he was like, you could certainly try. I was like, man, this guy has, like, he has the brooch of absorption. If you try to counterspell him, he's just gonna be like, ha, gotcha, bitch.
But having said your farewells to your acquaintance Sparkhagel, you make your way back out into the bitter cold of the top of Mount Solvitra. Once again, the descent, though free of the Frostweave matriarch, is certainly not without incident or difficulty. This is, after all, a sheer mountain slope. But, once again, though for lesser parties, it would certainly be a journey worth recounting in detail, full of dangers that could potentially end any of them. For people such as yourselves, it's a matter of routine to descend these dangerous and deadly slopes.
All right, you're gonna feather fall us, right? All right, we all jump. Go.
I mean, yeah, basically. Like, I'm imagining that happens quite often, and I was just like, oh, this is gonna be great. Let's
Rim
go.
jumps a little too hard. He's floating a little farther away from the party. Like, wait.
It's like, oh, you can cast that more than once, right?
It's like a Skyrim glitch. He's just floating.
It's like, oh yeah, I would lay a good amount of money that Naira basically turns it into a game of who can jump furthest out from the sheer cliff and then therefore land the furthest down the slope, kind of thing. So,
As everybody would prepare their cliff stuff, though, I would make my way out and go. Give me 10 minutes, and Naira, you can stay behind. Hold on, give me a second.
How quickly can I drink this potion of gaseous form?
We do have a few of those.
is going to spend 10 minutes playing it to unlock my evolved form of Umbra. And have Pegasus Umbra as I reach out, attempting to bring it in.
One moment.
As you just fucking fly away and leave us. Well, no, you take Naira and you fly away, and Wander and I are like,
You, no roll necessary. You would be aware that the only reason you guys are able to exist comfortably, like at the top of this mountain, is because of the precautions and resources you have, which make you proof in various ways to the cold. Your steed would not have the benefit of such.
Okay.
So
wait
probably would want to hold off until you were a little below the snow line.
Perfect. I'll wait till the icy wind is less.
Yes, but that is simply a matter of time. It does
I
take you...
kind of love the idea that Uther called out to Umbra, and Umbra was like, "Bitch, please, it is cold."
it's cold up there, I ain't coming out.
No!
Like a window appears.
Call me back when you're somewhere warmer.
Back into the portal. Oh,
It's like the
I'll
dogs.
call you later when I get warmer. Okay.
The dog staring at the open door when there's 2 feet of snow.
One sec.
I'm not going outside.
No, I was just trying to find. There's the image of like an open door with the snow up to it and a single paw print, where the cat just went, nope. It's basically, yeah, it kind of it opens. Umbro's like, but regardless, you are all able to make your way using various resources to trivialize what for most would be mortal perils. And you make your way back down the mountain to the... There we go.
To the little hamlet where
to
we left
the
Falco.
small hamlet of Pine Ward, indeed. About a week after your encounter with the... at the Celestial Bridge. As you approach, you can see that the hamlet appears much as you left it. Smoke curls from the chimneys as it did when you first arrived. There doesn't appear to be any sign of trouble or danger in that has passed during that period. And as you draw closer and closer, you actually do run into a couple of people who appear to recognize you from your first foray or for your first pass through the town, greeting you enthusiastically by name and being like, "Oh, the Lions, you're back! How was it? You made it to up the mountain? Did you find what you were after?"
Yep. Just throw it outside.
Eventually, you do make your way. You get to the hamlet itself, where you are greeted once more by the headman Rusket, as well as your erstwhile companion, Midnight. Midnight. For your part, you had descended the mountain in response to a summons from Lord Murdoch. And having dealt with your business for him, you returned and had just arrived in Pine Ward a couple of days prior. Or in fact, probably actually only thinking about it, yeah, probably just the day before that arrival, and had been considering yourself making your way up the mountain to try and retrace the steps and rejoin your friends, but had satisfied yourself for now with keeping Valco, Sunshine, and the various other animals of your party company there. As the Lions of the Harashian Coast re-enter to the cheers and exultations of the townsfolk, you are able to run to join them.
I doubt it, but I'm gonna try. Ha ha ha! Thank God that was a private roll.
Let me double check something here. I mean, definitely him.
Well, yeah, I was gonna try to sneak up on Wander. So.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, that's not happening. I think I could have done it, maybe, but not with that roll. I had advantage, and I rolled what, a 3 and a 4?
4 and 5.
That's what it was. So I got an 18.
Which, with Wander's passive of 28, means that you, Wander, actually are fairly easily able to see Midnight stalking around the edge as the townsfolk themselves all rush to greet you. All of them, beseeching Uther and Naira for stories of what transpired up at the top of the mountain.
As he sees him out stalking about, he just kind of waves. Hi.
I think. Oh, and you have great perception too. So you see the moment where Midnight goes, "Shit," and then stands up and says, "Oh well, hey there, buddy. How'd everything go?"
We found answers.
Well, good. That's what you were after, right?
Yes.
And I think Midnight just kind of wants to clean whatever he can from his non-facial expressing companion. I just want to see, because I think as we were climbing up, Wander seemed not agitated, but restless, and Midnight just wants to see does Wander seem satisfied with the answers? And I guess we'll find out. Oh, that's right. What'd I roll?
Oh, not bad. Okay, Tyler, I'm going to DM you.
I hope it's the minion gift.
What does he get with a 5? Actually, I don't think I can roll a 5.
Yeah, you've got Giga Brain.
No.
Well, with a roll like that, he seems a little tired. Nope, not gonna look at that one. Don't know what just happened, not gonna look. It's kind of it's hard to obviously it's hard to tell without facial expression, but even just in the way that he stands, it's a lot of information has in fact been learned, and it's a little overwhelming to now be on the come down of all right, we figured it out, we know what we need to do, and now we have to figure out step 2. So there, in the way that he stands and kind of in the way that he responds, it's almost like he's, I don't want to say going through the motions, but something along those lines of we just got to get to the next step, just got to keep moving.
I think Midnight will just kind of give you a smile and just say, "Well, I'm glad you were able to get some answers, and y'all have to tell me all about the crazy shit y'all got up to, because before I left, that bridge seemed beyond me." Where are we headed next? I assume we're getting away from this cold ass place. He says quietly so none of the villagers get offended.
So we're getting away from this hellhole.
This fucking shit stain on the planet.
Cheap.
Look, I just spent a week maybe in Vanya. Who knows?
Traveling around northern Avignosera.
Exactly. Definitely better than this.
The small hamlet of Pineward.
That's it. I say, are we getting out of this cold ass hellhole? And someone like just behind me, one of the villagers,
It's the cabbage
small
salesman.
hamlet. Yeah,
The small.
hamlet.
I do like that idea.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, we should tell him that we killed the issue. Wait, did we? That was the issue, right? The giant spider thing?
Oh yeah, I was there for that part.
Did you let them know? Did anyone react?
Oh no, you haven't brought that up yet.
Look, I just got back like yesterday, and then I looked up at that mountain and remembered we had to like walk across Naira's magic bridge to get to the observatory. So I was really hoping I didn't have to go back up there by myself.
How did you get down?
I jumped several times.
Actually, that is a really good question.
A story for
paraglider.
another time.
You know
with a
what?
climb speed and some warm clothing.
And a funny rope.
I just jumped and trusted in my cloak of wandering. I did the opening of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie.
You Indiana Jones that shit with the funny rope. Let's be real.
I asked our dwarf friend for some help, and he teleported me across the continent.
He was a gnome.
That's a gnome.
Tez,
Yeah!
Moon Bear. How
Dare
did I
you.
get here?
It's been so long. But yeah, I will enlighten you with that wonderful tale. As we travel.
Good question. A story for another time.
Good question. Looks at the writer's room.
It's every fade out and fade in of a character in any movie. Wait, how are you here now? That's a really good question. We'll find out later.
But and he'll kind of look over everybody. Does everybody have that same kind of like tired, let's get out of here vibe?
Other than Uther, who seems to be just like totally living off the people being like, wow, that happened.
Lorem seems
This
content.
tentacle tiefling there cleaves some motherfucker in half.
Yeah, Lorem seems content.
And Naira?
Contemplative?
Okay. Writes all this down for reasons. But he will, actually, because I think Naira walked over to say something, so he's gonna do that sibling thing where he, like, just is annoyingly close to you for no apparent reason, and just constantly following you around.
Will elbow you in the ribs.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Ugh! I wasn't even touching you or anything. Like, come on.
That is.
You will.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
I wasn't even touching you. I'm not in your
will
room.
sprint away at top speed.
Oh my god, my younger sister did that shit to me all the time. I'm not in your
What
room.
is your top speed?
Huh?
What is your top speed?
Let me see. Let me see.
My top speed is
Once she
60
works
feet.
this out, I'm gonna go get a fresh drink. Because there's some arithmetic got to be done here.
Do factor in that you can haste yourself.
I can haste myself, or I think I can use a lower spell slot to do something similar.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
I just want to know, like, how far behind I lag.
Hasted
Yeah, I can kinetic jump myself and get the 10 feet extra there.
Nice.
And then, well, are they? Is kinetic jaunt concentration?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
Ooh, nice.
but I'm not slowed down by difficult terrain either, so if that's involved. Nah. So, with kinetic jaunt, 50, 150?
Oh, nice.
And technically, I can Misty Step as well. So if I really wanted to, I could make it 180.
You might have to, because I think I keep up with a good 120.
Well, I cast Dimension Door.
But I mean, I was just curious. Oh my god, you're so fast. I mean, I know that's established, but
just literally.
Though being back and seeing Midnight.
Now I'm confused. Were you serious about keeping up with 150 or no? Or 120?
yeah, my level 12 thing gave me 10 feet, and then since I can bonus action dash, I can go 120 feet.
Oh, so I can still beat you though.
Yes.
Naira takes note of this and is like, "Oh, so must go faster."
He starts taking levels in monk and just gets all the fucking unarmed movement.
Yeah, and actually, as you're running, I think you take note that like he does keep up a little bit better, and it's not just like, oh, a little burst of speed. Like, no, this is endurance. Whatever missions he's been on, he's been having to practice moving at great speeds.
And I was like, hey, actually, I can even make it better. Do you want to be hasted?
I feel like there'd be like a point where it's like information overload in your brain and you're going too fast for yourself to keep up with. Unless you have the intelligence or wisdom, whatever you call it.
Midnight just stops and just throws up blood.
Anyway.
Sorry.
With various diversions, the reunion is completed. You are able to settle accounts with Rusket, who thanks you once again for the honor of your most esteemed presence in the village of Pineward, and hopes that you will find it in you to mention their wonderful little village in your grand tale and their hospitality to you. If you stick around for the day, they will be more than happy to host you once more with the best of the hospitality at their disposal. Fine flavors of moonshine and various rustic but nice enough foods are laid out, and Uther is, I'm sure, highly resistant to the cajoling for a repeat of his performance from the last time you passed through.
He would be like, no, there's no possible way I could possibly... I mean, well, if you insist. And then play.
I don't know if he goes. You pass the night in glad company from your reunion, catching up on all that needs to be said from the parting that took place. During that period, do you kind of fill Midnight in on like all that you discovered regarding Wander's nature, and also Nick? Like, do you as a player need to be filled in on any of that?
I know the basics because Christine gave me a really good recap the other day, and then I did pay attention earlier with some of the stuff. But I mean, if anybody wants to tell me from their perspective, I will not say no to a quick like give me your elevator pitch. But we don't have to, because y'all already know what happens or happened.
But, well, I mean, so, if you guys... We can just say that Midnight would be aware of facts as they become pertinent going forward. And you spent, whilst Uther is entertaining the masses, Naira is either assisting him or potentially discussing things with her brother or potentially Wander. Either way, Midnight gets kind of filled in on at least the Cliff Notes version of all that was discovered and done within the interior of Mount Solvitra.
I imagine Naira would tell a much better story.
In the morning, your wagon is made ready. The townsfolk, I suppose you could call them, though it's hardly it doesn't qualify as a town, crowding around to see you off and wave you along the southern paths that lead you from the craggier foothills down into the gentler slopes of that mark the transition from Agranon to Avignosera. Once more, the journey becomes easier and easier as time goes on. The rough mountain tracks that your wagon struggles to handle, turning into wider and better traveled trails. Used to handling, traffic. The carts that drag the timbers and down from the mountains where they're harvested to the workshops and mills of the plains. And what is your current destination?
The Karak, I believe.
Okay. You turn east as you make your way back down to the plains, and have been traveling for another couple of days, actually, meaning that you have reached about here. Oh, here we go. Boom. On your way along the southern edge of the Agranon Peaks, when during the middle of the day, again, the journey itself, for many, would be an adventure all of its own. The Harashan coast, though having many cities and towns that rival, and institutions that rival the best or to be found almost anywhere else in Faerun or the Forgotten Realms, much of it is wilderness. The fall of the Calanon Empire, and even the history of warfare when the Empire was existent, means that there are huge swaths of even the most civilized areas that are essentially wilderness, and traversing them is by no means without danger, for those who are not among the lines of the Harashan coast, at least. And so, for you, it is a matter of routine to face down the beasts and occasional bandit that does not recognize the danger that you represent. But, traveling along in this way, it is roughly the afternoon of the second day when you, Uther, feel the familiar sensation of a spell reaching out to you. And you hear a voice in your mind, a familiar voice. It actually sounds like Lord Xavier Murdoch.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Lord Lionsbane, great things are afoot. Avignosera and Calaronava rejoicing. The Accords have arrived, ratified by Queen Koldabar Mistadun. Enemies not idle. Meet at Adalor Fife. I will post that in the chat.
Above table, do I know where or what Adalo?
The Hadalor 5 is our new 5, right?
Hadalor 5.
Yes. No.
Hadalor 5.
No. Hadalor is a minor city. Adalor Fife is on the southern bank of the Solorana River, a little ways north of Verona. It's about here.
Okay. Adalor.
Okay. Perfect.
We're gonna rename that place.
Oh no, I like Adalor.
I was thinking Schitt's Creek.
Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah, no, never mind that people have been living here for 300 years and it's been called Adalor all that time. We own this place now. You all live, and we're changing the name.
Do an awesome villain.
Well, I guess you get to respond first. I was gonna ask, does he say that Murdoch said something to him?
He would use the earpiece to. Oh, I just got this message from Murdoch, and then he would translate it across the earpiece so that everybody has it, and then he would say, "We are just about to finish with our business with the dwarves, and we'll meet you there swiftly after. I look forward to it." 25. I do that a lot. Lots of sendings.
It is actually just a few moments later when you receive another message. If business not urgent, postpone. Accord signed. Hurry.
He would translate that. He would say that to everyone and go, I guess it's a change of plans. Does everyone agree?
Yeah, if Lord Murdoch says we should go, we should go.
I mean, we should at least, let the folks we left back at the Karak know.
Wander, can you help with that?
Yes.
Yes, dear.
Thanks, bud.
If you don't mind, how did he sound? It's been a while since I've heard from him personally.
He sounded pretty intense, I think is the best way to put it.
I mean, if the chords have been signed, that means our dwarven friends picked up on it too.
And it might mean that we can finally make some open moves against the fivefold shits.
As a known threat, yeah.
All right. Then he
Naira's ears have gone a little flat. And the tip of her tail is twitching just a bit.
Gonna grab it and swing. No, I'm kidding.
Has Lord Murdoch contacted you before?
As I pause for a moment, in the new timeline, has he ever done this before?
Not via sending. He did, he spoke. Give me a insight. Give me an insight check.
Sure.
I think would be the most appropriate.
He sees you as the most trusting.
Let's do this.
Ow. That really hurts Midnight.
When you did meet him in this timeline, he was the first time that you met him was briefly prior to, and then after. In fact, no, it was after. It was during basically the episode of Naira's abduction, and so he was naturally he was very kind of distant and everything at that time. But you were introduced to him as Lord Uther Lionsbane. He is Lord Xavier Murdoch, and therefore viewed you and interacted with you as something of a peer. He has never sent to you before, but you do recall it when he was interacting with the lines of the Harashan coast, he would address Uther by preference.
And just so I'm sure, you can't... Is it possible to fake, counterfeit a sending? You know what I mean? They're like, I'm gonna kill you, and then like you think it's your mom, and you're like, I'm gonna make it so the guy thinks his mom's sending that she's gonna kill him when he gets home. Like,
What if you disguise self and then do ascending?
Give me an Arcana.
What if I have the actor feat?
can I use charisma on it, or is it?
No, this is a like actual kind of technical question about magic. So yeah,
Okay.
it's Incarna.
If I do a funny
Let's
voice
go.
with ascending.
Well,
You've no idea, unfortunately, really. Like, it's not a spell that you're or that you, in this incarnation at least, are personally familiar with. So yeah.
Wait a second.
hmm.
Lord Murdoch views Uther as a peer, and through the transitive property, Naira is his peer.
Sure.
So you what? I'm just. Naira is really like, why Uther? Why not midnight? That seems odd. Does that not seem odd?
Perhaps he's trying to address the rations of the lions of the.
Did you just have a...
Maybe a tiny bit less hazy grass. This
Well, I mean, to be fair, y'all, like
Your pop's
every
starting
time
to
that
read.
I've been called away, that hasn't been Murdoch personally. Like the message go through other people.
You
Rarely
have, you
get
have
messages.
on Persian. Yeah, like it does happen, but it is fairly rare. Typically, you speak to. I have his name
Jeddah, his
somewhere in
name's
my
Jeddah,
notes.
right?
Well, no, Jeddah is the Huntsmaster, so while he
Yeah.
is a commander, he doesn't have the ability to send himself. But typically, you will be contacted by basically somebody who works with Jeddah on Jeddah's behalf. Murdoch will contact you occasionally directly, but that is a rarity.
And looking at his message again, it looks like he is acting as some kind of like diplomat or liaison for at least one, if not both, of the courts. So it would make sense that he was addressing the head of the harassment of the lions of the coast.
The most lordly of us. I would say.
Oh my god. He called in and got the person who answered the phone
Just
is
like-
high as fuck.
Oh, hey man, yeah, no, yeah, okay, cool.
What? No, he's like, hey Dave. What, Dave? Dave's not here. Murdoch's not here.
Lord Lionsbane's not here, man.
Sorry, so sorry.
Damn, Uther.
But yeah, so like Uther is definitely our face. That makes sense. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just, I don't know. I don't know why I could possibly be suspicious of
Yeah, I don't know either. Murdoch.
No, this time on, he's a good guy. Stop it.
And he just can go, alright, it looks like we're heading our way over there then. As he would turn to then, focus some magic to push the sending out, so to say, the reply. As he would say,
Tell him I said hi.
I guess then our plans have changed. We are heading on our way to Adalur right now.
That was 2 words.
Midnight said hi.
Midnight says hi.
Yes!
Make sure you bring cake.
Brush your teeth.
25.
Murdoch's like, God, he was high as fuck.
Is he ever not high?
Yeah, you really need to clean your pot.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
And so, with that, you turn south and start heading your way back toward the river Salerno.
And
Salerno, rather.
before we get too far, just shortly after that, Wander's gonna go ahead and do that sending. To let
Okay,
them know
to-
that we're just not gonna come back. He's actually gonna do it to it was Baranor, right? The archivist.
Baranor. Mhm.
He's actually gonna do it to him, and he's gonna try to hit 2 birds with 1 spell. You know.
Okay.
That cast it. He's gonna go. Let's see. Let's make sure he catches. Yeah, this is not a concerning message at all. I'm sure it's fine. He's gonna say, "Kind fell is a solar shattered. Need to restore. Let escort know we are not returning. Have important business." And that's it.
There is a moment's pause. And then you hear Baranor's voice responding. Message received and understood. Explains troubling readings of several days ago. Will pass message on. Return when you can. Much to discuss. And I think that's within 25. You kind of get the impression of just like, I have further questions.
I don't think the reply has to be in 25 words, does it?
No, it does. You can respond in the same way.
Oh,
Is
okay.
the,
25 words. He did so well. We both did so well. We conveyed everything that needed to be conveyed. He needs to know nothing else.
No mention of Tiamat or anything of that sort.
Well,
Not
no one
important.
believed Naira when she brought it up 3 years ago, so... I don't know how long it was. 5 months.
Oh, Naira intends to go back there and just be like, by the way. Like,
By the
after
way,
everything
sir.
gets started, she's just gonna be like, hi,
By the way, fucker, I was right.
I'd like you to write this down.
That 30-second real-life bit is going to be like a 2-hour clip in the movie. It's going to be in the extended cut.
And on the route heading there, because now I imagine we're all riding and have the gypsy cart and shift our direction.
Yes, indeed.
He would, Uther would turn and go, Midnight, I've got a new trick, and Naira doesn't want one. Do you want to put on the ring for an hour and then summon yourself a horse? I would be kind of curious to see what you'd get. I mean, you could get an elk even or something.
Oh, I'm flattered, Uther, but I don't think my sister wants to share.
Just looks at you confused.
I'll take the ring. Yeah.
Long
My
ring.
horse. My horse is amazing.
Yeah. I'll, Is that a D12 now?
Actually, a D100. You might just die.
That's, well, I have 112 health, so
Well, it's plus one.
Inspiration on that
Kill
damage.
me.
it's a D112. Wow. Interesting.
I mean,
Well, uh-oh.
What'd you roll? Ah, I still
If
live.
it ever hits your max HP in one go, you just die. It's just the end
That's
of the game.
fair. That's fair. I have
You got
backups.
40 bonked.
Yeah. Midnight will put on. Oh, it's not. Is it it's an attuney thing, right?
So,
it is an attunement thing, yes.
what happens is he'll explain as he goes. So you have to disattune from one, but what's going to happen is it takes you an hour to attune for it, and then you're going to cast the spell for 10 minutes, and then after it's over, you're going to give the ring back to me, and then I'm going to put my own spells into it for later. But you've got yourself a horse, and after you have your horse, you put on that item you took off for an hour, then you're back to normal, plus a horse.
Immediately unattunes to the ring of evasion. Bam. Okay, I will
Don't you
start.
have evasion? Why do you have a ring of evasion? Hey,
No, because I asked that, but they
no one else
they
wanted
do
it.
slightly different things because
that's true. You can just decide to succeed. with
yeah,
the ring.
this is the like if I fail it.
Damage.
Yeah.
Was it on offer? Naira would have liked a ring of evasion.
Especially now. Like,
I was gonna
that's
say,
Tyra's only weak.
If she wants it, yeah, because I do have evasion. I for some reason I ended up with it, and I was like, I have evasion, and
Let me see if I have anything that I want to give up, though, because I think that might, now thinking about it, that might
that
be
might
it.
be why.
Yeah.
Because I think I took it, and I was like, well, I had evasion.
Well, I suppose I could take off one of these things that boosts my AC. I could definitely do that.
Oh,
Oh wow, that's so weird. God got involved. I feel like maybe you should leave it on.
That actually hurt me to laugh at. Oh, just
Oh.
please.
No, suffer.
No, that was good.
But yeah, if I'll gladly give you the ring of evasion if you want it. But we
I
can fix it
do,
up.
in fact,
Yeah.
and I will take off my cloak of protection, Andrew.
okay.
Can I have that?
That will have no consequences.
Absolutely.
As he walks away, grabs a book. She doesn't have it anymore. Execute plans, Charlie.
Execute plan Theta C.
Shield
basically
of the
one.
first protection, not the second.
Execute plan, kill Naira again. The sequel.
Everybody gets one. Nobody
okay.
gets two.
So yeah, Midnight. Are you are casting the you're casting Find Greater Steed then?
No.
Yeah, in an hour and 10 minutes. Yes.
Was it
I
greater
mean,
or just
you guys
normal?
are now.
Oh yeah. Which is it, greater or lesser?
Oh yeah.
What if
Uther?
Sorry, ask that to me one more time.
Is it greater or regular Find Steed?
Oh, this one is the ring only goes up to 5, and we currently have Revivify, so it's only lesser.
This is the one I put in there a while back. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Can I have an elk?
You could
I
have an elk.
believe so.
It says a warhorse, a pony, a camel, an elk, or a mastiff.
Find Steed. Yeah.
I'm sorry. We're doing stuff. We're doing actual things.
You want that?
You're getting yourself a greater heart.
Yep.
I'm gonna name it
Pride of
Agent.
Arlafan. Okay, so you attune to the ring, and you are able to feel this power within it, this power that will let you kind of reach out. You recall what seems like a year ago when you were dabbling with a connection to the divine, thinking about your place in this world and your connection to nature and how there may be more than the trainings and the like that you had gone through in your life. Though that was less of an escape in this timeline than it once was for Midnight, there's still nonetheless always been that attraction to running with the midnight breeze, flying through the leaves of the forest canopy. And so, how do you reach out as you cast Find Steed? Where do you reach?
Oh, that's interesting. Because I think, because this is happening as we're riding, right?
Well, I assume that
Or
you would
we
you would do this like during the evening rest kind of thing.
Oh, then he's climbed up into a. This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna summon a steed while I'm in a tree. But he's gonna climb up.
Someone an elk 20 feet off the ground.
Immediately goes away. Luther, I broke it.
Oh no, its leg is broken. Lorian walks up. Well,
You know what time it is.
Sunshine opens its mouth.
Sorry, Yellow.
Teeth. But yeah, I think he'll climb up into just into a tree. That, like, even in this timeline, I still think that's just a place where he can think and feel just at home. And I think he, like, feeling the breeze, feeling, like, I don't know, maybe there's the sound of water, but just feeling the world around him. I think for the first time, and especially with everything he's seen with his friends, and with the knowledge that, you know, lately he's been running on these missions, and it's all been secretive, but now we can actually do something about it. I think for the first time, instead of just thinking the thoughts in his head, I think he actually asks it to the natural world and asks for help to be able to stand by his family and to help Lord Murdoch.
Okay. You cast out this call, channeling the power stored in the ring through your feelings, your connection, your desires, and you feel it echoing out, rippling through the woods around you. For a long moment, there is no response. And being unfamiliar with the magic for a moment, you're almost like, did this not work? What's going on? Until you feel the entire tree that you're in shudder slightly. And look down to see an enormous elk, great 12 pointed antlers, jutting from either side of its head, sharpening the tips of them against the tree beside you. So you look down, it looks up at you, and you see these great dark eyes meet yours. A hoof the size of a dinner plate scrapes the forest floor. And you know that the creature has heeded your call. It awaits only a name.
Midnight, from where he is, because I assume this is, if it's that big, he'll put his hand out and kind of touch its muzzle, and then in that instant just know, well, hello there, Timber.
Timber, okay. One moment here, let me just get that dude set up.
And then I ride him into camp.
Through camp.
Yeah, well, we step over camp.
I mean, it's not a giant elk. It is an elk. And, like, an elk, although that's still a big fucking animal.
Giant elks are
Yes.
fucking terrifying. That's a huge creature,
Especially
isn't
for
it?
people who have never seen them.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no. It would be up there. Boom, boom, boom. Oh.
I'm sorry, I'm so excited about this. Like, I'm just imagining me, like, riding on a, like, galloping elk, shooting arrows at people while running, like, charging across a battlefield.
Okay, you should now, if you refresh, you should now see Timber as an available actor.
Awesome. Oh my gosh! And if I'm riding timber, anything that's near me will be. I'll always have sneak attack. It'll be threatening everything near me.
Are you aware of Timber's hit point total?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I'm also
saying.
severely aware that I'm an archer.
You've seen what happens with Lorium and Sunshine. She gets like... She usually crits, which is fucking hilarious, but... she gets like 2 good hits in and then drops.
Yeah.
And then she gets 2 good hits back, and that's that. But anyway, with the summoning of Timber complete, you are able to return the ring to Uther. Uther, you are able to reattune, and what spells are you putting into the ring? So you've got Revivify, and you've got 2 spell levels still left in there. Are you filling those up with anything?
Yeah. Might as well put a... Oh, I guess quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, never mind. I would require the same things to unlock it. So, let's put in...
Unlock
Let's
it?
put in an invisibility to use the spell. Because I was thinking of having a suggestion, and if I could use it like more subtly, like just twisting my ring or something, but I was like, no, you requires verbal.
Right, no, yeah, you do need to use... You don't need to use the material... Actually, let me... No, yeah, you do still need to make it... It is still obviously a casting. Yeah, it's not subtle, but...
Yep.
But yeah, okay. Cool, so invisibility and revivification, both stored in there. And over to the Fife of Adelor, it is quite a journey. About 150, 160 miles from where you received the sending. And so it is a several-day trip through, again, much of it is wildland, even as you go further and further south toward the more and more quote-unquote civilized areas of Adagnosera. Once you are more than a dozen miles or so away from any of the major towns, you are still traveling largely through wilderness, dotted with these outposts of civilizations, of hamlets and villages. Those, for the most part, are all that you pass through. Your great painted wagon, festooned with gold and black, drawn by your impressively liveried horses, and accompanied as it is by Lorium atop his shining celestial war mount, and Midnight atop his newly acquired Timber. You make quite the spectacle for most of these places that you pass through. But, again, nothing that is of note to people as august and capable as the lines of the Harashan coast happens to dull your journey. What banditry you encounter is swiftly and easily dealt with. What creatures there are that prowl these realms largely actually avoid you, given the company that you keep. And those that don't quickly learn the error of their ways. Arriving at the Celerano River, it is only a short search before you're able to find a ferry to take you across. You are actually kind of surprised by the ease of this. Just a few short months ago, the two kingdoms were on the verge of war, and most ferry crossings had been suspended and had guards posted. Those guards appear to have largely been withdrawn, lending some credence to the news that the accords had been signed and that a treaty now existed between the two kingdoms. As such, it is, again, a matter of some ease for you to be able to cross the river, wagon, mounts, and all. And very quickly, you find yourself once more in the land of Caloronava, heading further south toward the Fife of Adel. You've seen it before, even since it was named as your destiny. And as you approach the road, it curves in and brings you in. The road curves around thickets of forest and field, bringing you into the town from the east. Approaching it from the new direction, you still nonetheless recognize it. Though not particularly remarkable, it is indeed fairly picturesque.
I'm sorry, you said that and I went, oh, shut up, it's perfect.
You're talking shit about our thief? We're going to war.
There's fighting words.
You see the bank where it meets the river, there is a small but apparently well-made and fairly busy quay. Fishing vessels and even what appear to be some trade craft tying up and both setting out and pulling in from the current of the river as it flows past. Stretching away from the quay toward and then out into the field around it, the houses are simplistic, rustic, but well maintained. There is no sign of any kind of dilapidation or anything of that kind. This fief, though by no means kind of flourishing, does not appear to be experiencing any particular hardship. The late summer it means that the harvests are being brought in from the fields, which are busy with people who pause to watch this curious procession enter their town. And as you see, as you're coming in through the outskirts, a number of the younger individuals seem to be kind of nominated by those around them to bring news of your arrival into town, and they run on ahead, preceding you into the village itself. And as you pull in, a small, not precisely delegation, but a small group seems to have gathered of just curious. For the most part, they seem to simply be kind of curious onlookers. And that have kind of arrived to see, who you are and what brings such a eclectic and strange group to their small village. At their head, there stands a man, probably looks to be in maybe his late 40s, early 50s. Got a little bit of got kind of white streaked through his beard and his hair, which is bound back into a neat but not kind of formal style. He's wearing clothes that mark him of kind of the merchant class. None of the kind of jewelry or neatness and cut that you would expect of nobility. But certainly a man who is comfortable and, from the way that he stands, slightly apart and ahead of the rest of the group, you would imagine of some minor authority. And as you approach, he kind of steps forward a little more and says, greetings, my lords and lady. What brings you to? And he's kind of the closer you get, the more he kind of takes you in. The more he seems to be kind of becoming less and less sure for himself as he kind of takes in the actual grandeur and, frankly, very dangerous appearance that you all have. And he's like, "What brings you to Adalor?"
Do we have like a deed or something? Like,
Do we just come up and say we own this shit?
We own
well,
you.
actually, as it turns out, we own you, I guess. Well, probably not you specifically. I'm sure you're free to go.
Not currently, no. You don't actually have any kind of. Well, you do actually have the contract that you were given, which kind of gave you the writ of passage to through Avignosera and toward to the lands of the Agranon Peaks and to the lands of Gurdak, which does include the seals of both the court of Vanya and the court of Avignosera, and does mention the promise of the fief of the Adalor. That's the only paperwork that you currently have.
Does the keep have a name specifically?
Adalor Keep.
We have been summoned to Adler Keep.
Oh, very good then. By all means, don't let me keep you.
And I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Oh, apologies, my lady. I am Alden Hawkwind. I am the headman of Adelaw Village. Although I have no authority to the keep itself, but I'm certain that Steward Stonebrook will be more than pleased to help you with whatever business you have there.
Have you heard about the new peace that has come?
Oh, the treaty. Yes. Rumors only. We have ships stopping in on their way to and from the capitals, and we catch bits and pieces of news that the fishermen are able to trade on the river. So, yes, it is, something of a relief. Being as we are on the river, it would be something of, a difficulty had war broken out once more. The last one was not kind to our village, but the last decade has been better.
And what can you tell me about the place? Are there any what are the offerings in town?
Oh, if you wish to avail yourself of our hospitality, there are 2 taverns. And he says that kind of quite proudly. Which, you kind of get the impression that there's a reason for that. For a place this small to have 2 different taverns is actually kind of remarkable. It says, there are 2 taverns that service folk who are plying their trade upon the river, and both would be more than happy to put you up for the night. Should you wish it. There is stabling, though your mounts and carriage may be a little grand compared to their normal fare, but I'm certain you will find the accommodations clean and comfortable. There are also traders. Traders are plenty. Oh, sorry, go on.
Sorry, as he sort of references our stuff and how grand it is, Naira will sort of do a little wave gesture and says, "Oh, never mind that. It was just the only one that was big enough for our party." In a way that is meant to help put him at ease. If I could roll a persuasion.
Sure, yeah.
I want you to nat 1 so bad, so he just thinks you're trying to flex on the villagers.
That would be pretty amazing. Hold on.
Oh, for a second it was on that too. For a second.
I don't know what it rolled.
Whatever it was, you see him kind of. He seems to kind of unclench a little bit and sort of relax, and he just goes, "Oh well, I'm glad you were able to find something to your liking, and I'm certain that our town will hold more for you. We have a fine market that is held twice a week, and though I do fancy I have little enough experience, I fancy that we can hold our own against most other providers of pickles and all manner of both wine and mead."
I am so excited to have a look around.
Certainly.
Do you prefer Alden or Hawkwind?
Aldwin, please, my lady. Hawkwind makes me sound like my father.
Well, no problem, Alden, and it's been a real pleasure meeting you.
Thank you, my lady. I hope you enjoy your stay. Good luck with your good fortune with your business at the keep.
In fact, I was thinking if it wouldn't be too much of some difficulty, rather a renowned group. As he kind of pauses for a moment as he says,
"Pause for effect."
As he'll just say, I think it would be best if you could assemble some of the more powerful people within town. If you have the head of the guard, perhaps some of the other business owners.
Well, we don't precisely have a guard. If there is a problem, I round up some of the lads and we do our best to deal with it. But I mean, if you wish, I can send for the constable from Hopewin.
Not necessary. I would prefer you knowing something of this town. If you were to say, perhaps, the 13 most skilled, capable, and intelligent council, perhaps?
Aye, we've got a village council. Do you mind me asking, my lord, what's going on? Is there some trouble I should be aware of?
No, in fact, as he'll turn, this is Lady Naira Lionsbane. She is the new lady, and I'm Lord Uther Lionsbane, the new Lord of Adalur, I believe. We have the contract to prove, once, of course, that the news of the peace is spread. This will become our new, holding.
You're taking ownership of the keep? Oh, give me another persuasion roll. This one with advantage, because Naira scored a 26 on her last one.
Holy shit.
I just want to know if, he just started, shitting bricks. I want to roll an insight.
Go for it. Holy crap. Okay. So, Midnight, what, with what you rolled, he's not shitting, he's not scared or anything, but he does, he is suddenly just kind of oh, fuck, okay, this is, these aren't just travelers, they're not just passing through. He kind of realizes this is a sign of things are changing. And he has kind of, not necessarily tensed up, but kind of, just come to the realization this is more than he potentially thought it was. There is an element of nervousness to it, but it doesn't seem. It seems to be kind of just connected with a fear, a general kind of oh, things are about to change. I wonder who these people are. Is this guy going to turn out to be a dickhead? Kind of thing. More so than any particular just oh fuck. More than a particular fear associated with you or any one thing.
Oh, I have the worst joke right now. Please, someone continue before I say it out loud.
Uther, you kind of present this to him, and he sort of has that moment of being taken aback and goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry, my lord. I didn't realize." And he he bows it. As he bows, it's quite obvious this isn't something he has a lot of practice with. He's kind of he's sort of half bow, half kind of curtsy. He's not quite sure what to do with his hands, kind of thing, but is clearly trying to be deferential and formal in a way that he is utterly untrained at. But it's oh, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, my lord. I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have arranged a more suitable greeting for you. As I said, I'm certain that Stuart Stonebrook will be able to answer any questions that you may have, and if you wish to inspect your holdings or anything, I can arrange a meeting of the town council. You said yes. When would you like to speak with them?
As soon as convenient for everyone. If we could perhaps do it tomorrow at noon.
Tomorrow at noon. Aye, my lord. In the market, or should we come to the keep?
Come to the keep. As I hope that it's in a good enough condition that we could assemble a council there.
Oh, certainly, my lord. Stuart Stonebrook has though she has had the benefit of a leadership such as yours, she has done a fine job, I dare say, of keeping things running as smoothly as one can. Royal stewardship has been, it's given her a measure of freedom to ensure prosperity.
As well as, if you could please inform and get some news out to all the other locals about us. Would like to meet them this evening in Square, a chance for them to meet the new lord and lady, as well as... He just turns and smiles. All of the other lions, I guess, would be the easiest to say.
Lion?
Tell me, has word of the lions of the Harashan coast made its way upriver?
Come on, history
Gonna
check.
roll, yeah.
Oh. You actually see, as you say that, you see his eyes kind of go wide, and he goes, Lord and Lady Lionsbane, of course! Oh! You're to be our new... Oh my goodness! Pillars. Well, I'm the people will be thrilled, I'm certain. Will you wish to... There you go.
She's just going to say, Uther, as soon as we settle affairs up at the keep, we have to come down here and give these people a show.
Not. Yes, I believe indeed. That's exactly what we'd like to do. As well as I think it's wonderful for Sir Lorium Rose to meet
Stop.
Timber just backs away.
Well, didn't he just say we needed a new guard? You could help us put one of those together, Lorium.
He does the
Guard
full,
captain for
Uther
him.
does the full anime face, hands on each side of his cheek as he slow turns towards Lorium.
Hey,
Turn
William,
away, I do not know these people.
aren't your buddies looking for work?
Well, they were expecting to travel around with us.
I'm pretty sure we told them to come here. I remember telling them to come here.
Last I
When we were
they
in-
were staying. They were going to stay at Perona.
Were we supposed to send them word, maybe?
I'll regardless, I'll text them. They can
I seem to recall meeting up with them.
Can't remember.
We did right before we left.
Right before we left, and we knew that we were going to be coming here after we went to the dwarves, and that's why we told them to meet us here, and that's what I remember, but I could be wrong. If nobody else remembers that, then...
I was gonna say, I remember telling them about this. I don't know, I have a
don't
vague
remember
memory
if
of
they were
us.
given instructions or not. But either way. For now,
We're getting them here now. Teleport.
Excuse me, cat.
What was
But
the steward's name again? Sorry.
Alden. The steward. Steward Stonebrook is how he has referred to her.
Thank you.
But he bows again and says, certainly, my lord. And my lady, they'll be thrilled to know that we have such august keepers of the fief. And well, that'll certainly put an end to any worries of security. No more running to the constable when there's problems. But you said you wished to a formal meeting of the council tomorrow, but you wish to partake of the town tonight? Should I perhaps arrange a meeting at one of the taverns?
Yes, although we tend to put on quite a bit of a bigger show. As
you wish to make a presentation to the town, the market square, perhaps?
yes,
Certainly.
I think that would be
I'll
nice.
pass the news. I'll pass the news. People will be assembled for you, my lord and my lady. And
Make sure
sir.
if anybody can bring refreshments. It's a fun time.
As you say, my lady.
as he would also, Uther would pause as he would say, I mean, this probably wouldn't be near enough, but this is why I keep only spending cash on me. As he would take 50 gold, hand it to him, and just say, I just want you to get as much drink, not make it a little bit lower, beer and alcohol, less spirits. We don't need everyone getting trashed tonight, as well as food and breads out for the meeting within the square. And keep that's 10 gold for you to make sure this is all happening. I'm going to start depending on you. You understand? Coming up in the future, and I need a little bit of less formality. Lord is fine, lady is fine when you're speaking to us, and that is Sir Lorium.
No, it's not. It's just
And he is the head man, so he has seen 50 gold in one place before, but he's never just had it like handed to him in a bag as like spending money. And he's just like, yes, my lord. As you say, I'll make sure people bring their best. But not like their strongest, but their best.
Yes,
yes, my lord.
$5,000 got told to go get boba.
Keep in mind, even though make sure it's passed around a little bit less silently, that if anyone gets too drunk, it will be frowned upon.
Of course, my lord. Naturally, decorum will be maintained. I'm certain. The people of Adalor won't let you down.
And neither will you. I'm sure you see that your new upcoming position pays rather well, so there will always be those trying to take it from you, but I'm sure that you'll succeed in my expectations.
Oh my god.
As you say, my lord.
Well, you know what? It was so nice meeting you. We probably need to head on to the keep. We'll let you go about your business, Alden. It was so nice meeting you. Midnight, hi. We'll see you around. Thank you so much. And he'll just like turn him, start pushing him on his way, like let him gather himself.
We will see you this evening, my lord. I kind of just like bow and step back, bow, very like bow.
Marshal of the town rangers.
Uther, cultural difference. Not everybody is concerned about, like, being backstabbed or having their job taken by some means.
Also, no,
by the way, Naira immediately replaces the 50 gold from her the bank of stuff that she keeps for you.
Here you go. You have no more spending money for you.
Didn't lose anything.
Brilliant. Oh my god.
I do actually have a note of this is how much gold Uther has, and this is how much gold Uther has on him.
I guess we should make our way to Steward Stonebrook because we'll need to get the place prepared for ourselves, but if we're also potentially entreating Lord Murdoch, we should have something ready for him as well.
What?
I'm sorry, I used bigger words than I normally do. Lord Murdoch's coming here as well. We should probably let the keep know so they don't get really upset and flustered when he just shows up.
Flustered has a lot of letters.
Oh yeah, that's true. I just love when there's when no one says anything to something. I just like making Lorium seem like the dumbest motherfuckers.
But I imagine you turn your wagon and various mounts toward the shape of the keep.
Yeah.
Did
These
Uther
people
ever?
have no idea what's interesting.
Did Uther ever do a space horse on the road?
Oh, your
Ah,
Pegasus.
that's right, I need to
would
roll.
you have summoned your Pegasus?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I want a long rest to get that spell slot back before something crazy happens.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it was several days of travel down here, so we can say that that's
Okay.
been done.
Yeah, one of those in the lowlands.
I'll take care of that in the actor tab.
Oh,
Yeah, no
Did
rush. No
Alden-
worries.
Did Alden have any reaction to the giant dire wolf that I'm writing?
Or the elk.
Yes, like that was part of why he was just like, "Is the fucking circus in town?" As you guys pulled up, like.
I mean, the answer is yes.
We could have.
Yeah, well, we're better than the circus, actually.
Yeah, we're all a bunch
We
of
treat
freaks.
our animals better.
Yeah, like I mean, as you are approaching, nobody looked like outwardly kind of like scared, but there was certainly a undercurrent among the gathering of just like, okay, so just from the look of these people, if they wanted to, they could kill like half the village. They've got the giant tiefling riding a warhorse in black, spiky full plate with a massive, glistening glaive on his back. You're riding a dire wolf. There's a Pegasus trotting alongside the wagon. And you've got Midnight there riding a giant, spiky, antlered elk. It's, you're a fairly eclectic group, as I said.
No, we're just a bunch
you're
of
not the
average
kind of people that are going
Joes.
to be able to walk in and go, "We are but simple travelers."
We're just simple
Like-
farmers.
But no, you are not. But enduring the extremely curious stares and flanked on either side by the same kind of youths that ran from the fields ahead of you to summon Alden to greet you, they are now spreading out ahead of you with news of your identity. And you see the fields around you, as I said, are thick with workers. It seems like probably based on like the size of the town, a good proportion of them are currently working in the fields. You notice that the fields themselves, in addition to the staple crops of Vanya, such as kind of wheat, cabbages, and things like that, there's also, particularly around the keep itself, large stretches of grapevines. That are being carefully tended and currently harvested into large butts, ready for, you imagine, processing into wine. You see these youths spreading out through the fields, pausing by each small knot of workers who turn and stare at you with unabashed curiosity and, frankly, in some cases, astonishment at the strangeness that your small caravan represents. You are, without a doubt, the weirdest thing any of these people have ever seen, simply by appearance. But under these curious stares, you make your way north around the outskirts of town, turning along a track that runs through the midst of the vines toward Adalor Keep. And give it a ha.
As we're getting there, Uther would just turn to Naira and go, "What do you know about civic planning? I know you're great with maps. Do you think you can start working some architecture? There's got to be some improvements I'm not seeing here."
We are going to start a money laundering scheme with this village. You know it to be true.
Looks like we've.
I mean, I guess if the money's like really dirty, why wouldn't we wash it?
Oh my god.
As you approach the town, actually, and let me see.
Naira
You are on.
is also
Sunshine.
talking about the likelihood of increased sort of tourism because it's our home. People want to visit the estates of exciting people. It's like a pastime.
That would actually be
Umbra.
really fun. Well, and as like our name grows, the tourism, yeah.
But Umbra is now much stronger.
Yes. She also has wings.
Intelligence of
Timber.
10, which is crazy.
Yeah, like she's literally as smart as most people.
Well, I have an 11, so I can carry on like almost as intelligent of a conversation as I possibly could with my Pegasus as I can.
As you approach, you see a man striding out to meet you. Behind him, you can see Adalor Keep, and it is clear that this was constructed. Naira, with your knowledge of history, you can tell that this definitely predates the fall of the Empire. This is a keep that was built likely during the expansion period of the Empire, so it's several hundred years old at least, and was built as, initially at least, a military fortification. A thick curtain wall surrounds the courtyard of the keep itself, and you can see even from this distance that the building of the keep, though it is surrounded by more civil-looking buildings, the keep itself is made of thick, sturdy stone walls that are built into the curtain wall itself in some cases. It rises 3 stories, sitting on a small promontory that rises above the river. And you imagine that from the roof you have a view that can see for miles, both down and upstream, as well as the surrounding landscape. This was clearly a place that was built with the intent to stamp authority onto this portion of the land. And some of that grandeur certainly still remains. The walls, though no longer as warlike as they may once have been, draped with banners and with a heavy gate across the road. The gate is missing, as are the banners, but the stone is as sturdy as ever it was, and though they are surrounded by this very pastoral landscape, there's a clear kind of martial authority about the place. The man that strides out to you from it, as he walks forward, you see him calling out, and he pulls in a number of figures behind him. Commoners that are just seems to be field workers that are summoned at his word. The man himself is a human, again, slightly older than Alden, like late 50s, maybe early 60s, you'd estimate. Fairly tall, you'd guess possibly ex-military, just from his bearing and build. He may have once served as a man-at-arms, and he actually does carry a sword belt with a sword strapped to his hip, though it has the look of something that's more ceremonial or perfunctory rather than utilitarian. But his dress, again, though not noble, is clearly kind of that of somebody distinguished, who has a measure of authority, wealth, and position, just by the cut and fineness of the cloth. And as you approach, he kind of comes to he seems to be waiting for you about 100 feet beyond the gate. With his hands easily kind of just resting in front of him, and as you approach, he bows low. His bow, unlike Alden, is ceremonial and obviously practiced, obeying the correct forms, bowing to precisely the right angle for the station of a lord to greet landed gentry. And he bows. Good day. I am Chamberlain Reginald Silverton. You must be the Lions of the Harashan Coast.
Indeed, we are.
Capital. I know that Lord Murdoch has been anticipating your arrival most fervently. May I have my men here take your mounts? I'm certain that you wish to rest from the road.
Indeed.
Fine mounts they are. Your pardon, ladyship, but Does he pose any danger to the men?
Oh, not at all, unless I ask him to. And
That is
he'll stay with me.
as you say. Well, Charles, Dan, see to them. The others will move forward and basically, kind of start holding, reaching out for the reins of your various mounts, clearly intending to kind of, lead them off to the side. Do you guys allow that? Or is anybody else just like...
Midnight will dismount Timber and,
This guy honestly looks kind of relieved that he's not going to be asked to escort Valko away, and very happily moves over to the elk.
I'll hand, I guess the elk has reins.
Yeah, as a mount, it would arrive with basic tack.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, he'll give the reins over and say, Timber's very gentle. Just make sure to feed him organic wheat that's been in the western setting sun, and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Thank
right,
you.
you are, sir. Right. Come on, dear.
Timber.
Timber.
Dear.
Right. And Reginald kind of says, ensure that they are fed and watered. The finest oats only.
From the western sun.
And yeah, they all boop.
Do you think you could tell Valko to explore the property, get familiar with it?
That's a good idea. As he would turn and say, after hitting him with the understand feature, or the universal speech,
That's the one.
as he would just go, Valko, we're moving in. This is our new home, our new den, the big castle. Get familiar with this area. Don't hurt anything unless they try and hurt you, and then try not to kill it unless it looks nasty. Not just scared, because you're a big scary boy. Yes, you are.
I'm also gonna, if you'll let me, create a non-magical trinket. Can I create a sign that goes around his neck that says Valko, I'm friendly?
You can't create a sign, but he's got a kind of gorget that goes across his chest here, and you can kind of write it on there.
Write it on there. Okay, great.
Valko, I'm friendly. And he kind of he waits. He lets you do that. Waits for his scritch. Kind of turns to Uther and sort of nods his understanding, and then just takes off, bounding off into the woods that surround the town and the keep.
We hear the scream of townfolk.
Direwolf! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit!
But Reginald watches all this happen and goes, a charming creature, very well trained. I'm most impressive. Now, if you would accompany me, as I said, I know that Lord Murdoch is most eager to meet you and conclude your business.
Oh, is he here? And
Yes.
Midnight perks up, tail starts twitching.
Yes, he arrived just prior to you yesterday, and told us to expect you. Follow me. And as he leads you back toward the shape of the keep, you do indeed see emerging from or emerging into the visible section of the courtyard the figure of Lord Xavier Murdoch. Much as the last time you saw him, he is a very tall, well-built man. Much like the Chamberlain, getting on a little bit in years, but a very kind of urbane, dignified figure. Standing there, dressed in the equivalent of kind of like noble travel clothing. Certainly not like courtly robes or anything like that, but very fine, like a very fine coat over a nice tunic, kind of set up with a necklace of that denotes his authority and position in the court of Vanya. Behind him, you see two women, both kind of standing with this sort of expectant air. And as you guys appear at the gate, this wide grin splits Murdoch's face, and he kind of opens his arms a little bit and goes, "There they are!"
It's so much fun.
And we attack!
And smile and turn and stride his way forward.
Yeah. Reginald kind of moves to the side a little bit to let you guys pass as he moves forward, and seems to kind of take up station beside the two women.
This isn't how I expected this meeting to go.
Uther's just gonna stride up, and give him that Lord's handshake, something that other people are allowed to do.
And he reaches out and kind of shakes your hand in turn. Seems a little bit kind of a little surprised at the familiarity at first, but then smiles back and shakes your hand quite happily. Turns to kind of nod and grin at the rest of you. Goes, "Well, here you are. You made good time. How was the road? No troubles on the trip, I suppose." Not that anything would be much of a trouble to you.
A few foolish bandits along the way, but they weren't expecting Falco or Midnight to have already gotten behind them. But stories.
I imagine that was a surprise. You'll have to tell me some. Well, what do you think?
As he
gestures around the courtyard.
There's fucking wine making going on in there.
It's amazing. As he just turns and big, cheesy, glowing, charming grin as he just turns to the group and he goes, "So, what do you all think?" "I think it's pretty grand."
I mean, it's amazing.
A fine place to take your retirement, don't you think?
We're not quite there yet, but as you said, we still have plenty of work to do. But to take the retirement, yes.
Indeed. And what are your plans then?
As he pauses, turning towards him, as he says, "Well, to deal with the issue that brought you here."
Of course. We have much to discuss on that front, but, well, you certainly have not been idle. I understand that you weren't coming from Gerdak, though.
I must cut a corner real quick. I arrived and did not return to the mountains so quickly because you had called for me. Ascending.
Well, yes,
did you indeed?
I had expected to reach you at the Karak. And one moment while I...
Why do I hear boss music?
Because we're
Naira, let me quickly double check something here.
some roll of power word kill on him.
Always disconcerting.
Location. Okay, site. Yum. Okay. You still have to actually cast detect magic, and so you do need to make gestures. And what
No.
components does it have?
I was under the impression that we already discussed and resolved this. It's innate spellcasting. It's innate.
But it does still have both verbal and somatic components.
We have been doing this kind of like you just flash your eyes and it just happens.
Blink and it happens.
I mean, but if you would prefer to do it that way, that is obviously fine. I just did not know and would probably not proceed in this case.
Okay, I mean, that's fine. We can say that it's essentially... Yeah, we have been doing it... I suppose we have been doing it that way up until now, so let me just quickly double-check something. Okay. One moment, then. I'm going to DM you.
No. I like how I immediately assume it's a bad thing. Andrew not making a face towards that makes me scared even more.
That's fine. If he were gonna explode, he would have done it already. So
How do I would like to speak into the headset, but a stealth. Can I roll a stealth?
You can. To basically disguise the fact that your lips are moving and stuff like that. Mm-hmm.
Do I have inspiration? Because I'd like to use it.
Is it marked on your character sheet?
I think so. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Fantastic.
So, yes, you do. So, yep.
In the earpiece, everyone will hear illusion magic coming from everyone in the courtyard. Something's not right, you guys.
He didn't.
And as you say this woman speaks. And you just hear a... I told you it wouldn't work.
Nah, they got the highest
Well, we had to... Lord Xavier, Lord Murdoch, glances at her and just goes, "What? Shit." And Lorium, in that same moment, you feel the familiar tingle of alarm creep up your spine. You find your hand drawn to the hilt of the sword at your hip. And I will need everybody, please, to roll for initiative as people in front of you shimmer. And new forms appear in their place.
Oh, fun.
This is gonna be great.
Uther, question: Did you phrase that vague way on purpose? The business that brought us here?
That was brilliant.
Yes.
Because it was the vague response. I was like, no, something's wrong here.
As we roll initiative, can we also just 5? I just need to use the restroom and get some more water.
Sure.
Cool.
Assassins.
Oh, did I not want it? I did. Oh no.
Who the fuck wants to kill us? See, everyone went quiet. No one has any idea.
I was collecting stuff.
Pretty awesome.
I was bringing me food.
You didn't all have to come up with excuses.
Well, yeah, but I mean, several people want us dead.
Name one.
I mean, see the gift just posted.
It's kind of rude. Maybe a few people would like us.
Bartran's dead again, right?
Yes, Bartrand is, as far as you know, dead.
As far as we know.
You gave him the long goodbye. Or rather, Hush did.
And I'm not gonna be going for a while. I'm gonna keep it $1.50. There is a solid chance they're all dead before I go.
I mean, potentially.
I just love the fact that you posted the GIF and it's like, everyone! The little girl you saved in that village, she wants you dead! You killed her mom! Starts flashing back to every single NPC we've ever come across and how we've slighted them in the tiniest possible
Old
way.
faithful Suval back in his grove, just like, man, fuck those guys.
Wander's
To
just
be
like,
fair,
why?
I've been looking into the Paragon run, not going evil run, so like, if they're coming after me, it is what it is. Come get some.
They gonna find out.
Fuck around phase! You have finished it. Find out phase. You have entered it.
The first run's rock salt, the rest is lead. You better leave.
Well, I do have a question. And this may have to happen on my turn, but I'm also the first person as far as I can tell.
Yes.
Just with, I don't know, all these weird missions that I've been running, do any of their accoutrement, is any of that familiar to me?
Give me a history check.
Great roll, you guys.
Not great, eh?
It's a +0.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Okay. Not immediately. Like these figures, like what you see is pretty much what you get. They're not really wearing anything that would be described as like iconography or like advertisement of identity. They seem to be like deliberately shrouded. They are wearing fine quality but unmarked dark leathers, and the same for like their cloaks and weaponry. It's all seems finely made but very plain.
If anything, if you saw an assassin wearing like obvious iconography of where they're from, you should probably doubt that.
It's just like this woman
Yeah.
is wearing clothing that is definitely more kind of ornate. But the only iconography that you can see is high on her throat, or high on her chest, just below her throat, is the now familiar symbol of a 5-pointed star.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
She did say her children would be after us.
Interesting, you think these are her children.
Well, you know what I mean. I don't mean literally. I mean, I know you mean literally. I know that's probably going to happen eventually, and we'll get there when we get there. But
We'll get there when we get there. Well, I also love that it's like, this could be because y'all pissed them off. This could be because I've pissed them off. Who knows?
I'm going to pick you up and use you as a weapon against them. Got it.
Oh, good luck.
I'm a beat a motherfucker with a motherfucker.
I take the tavern brawler feat. Let's go.
I just don't think I'm going to do as much damage as you think I'm going to.
You start glowing. For some reason, you deal 1d8 extra radiant damage.
You grab my
but
tail
is
and I just
everybody
like...
back? Tyler. F in chat.
He is absolutely getting milkies. I'm gonna go grab a drink, but it'll take me literally 10 seconds.
Yeah, you're good.
Like, as a player, I thought it was weird that Murdoch... I don't know why, because he definitely could have gotten here before us, but I just thought it was weird that he was already here. and that the Alden, that Alden didn't mention it. That there was another lord at the, because I feel like that would have been news.
Yeah, this is one of those. Not even. Not an issue. This is a solid assassination attempt. I'm very pleased, strangely.
Uther's just like, this takes me back.
Man, it's been a while.
You just look over at Midnight. First time?
What did I miss?
Uther musing about assassination attempts past.
It's like, honey, we're gonna be going through these.
It's like, hey, no, this is a solid attempt. Good job, you guys.
Well done. That was
the fun part.
I feel like throughout this fight, Naira's gonna be like, Uther, honey, I think we should change the way we tell stories so it's always like fanciful luck or like divine intervention, and never that we were just smarter than everyone else. It's good that they underestimate us.
But speaking of, as we go through this fight, oh wait, is Tyler back?
Tyler!
No.
I can hear him closing his fridge.
Did anybody hear my terrible joke?
Yes.
No, what was it?
Nothing. It was awful.
It was wonderful. It was wonderful.
What was it?
I just said Tyler has wandered up.
It was really good.
No, that's genuinely pretty good. Good job. Good job.
Oh man, we sent our.
Mounts?
I mean, yeah. I mean, probably for the best for like my elk.
You can literally you have telepathic speech with it for a mile. They
Been
can
talking
run
to
over
it
here
this
in
whole
one
time.
turn. They can run over here in one turn. They're right there. Oh.
Wait, are you saying this whole time we've been traveling, I've been able to have like a conversation with Timber? That's why I know he likes the Western Suburbs.
Like it does, it's not any smarter than a normal elk, so
you
it's
get,
not
like-
it's
No,
just
it
conversational.
is. It is for find steed. Yeah, it sets its intelligence to like 6. But
Oh, really?
And
yeah,
something.
but you
Hi.
you get it's more like feelings and gestures that you get from the steed. However, for find greater steed, for like a Pegasus, they have telepathic speech.
Yeah.
Kinda. Not really.
Oh,
They
that's
understand
cool,
everything.
'cause-
So I mean, if you can speak telepathically with them, they can actually respond and shit.
Well then,
No.
I mean, it doesn't matter now because this is happening. But Midnight would have actually telepathically asked if Timber wanted to go with the rest of the mounts or wanted to go wander in the forest. I just feel
100%. Timber's off with Valco. Like,
cool.
if given the choice,
yeah,
Timber
yeah,
is off in the trees.
yeah. I was like, perfect.
for running through the woods together. That would be weird.
I love it.
Yeah. Somebody just sees the
We're
two
like
of them run past.
friends, not food.
It's like one of those things I'm imagining, like a villager taking a rest from their work, just like seeing those two run by and just go,
Yes.
It's like seeing a mountain lion play with a deer.
just like, nope.
Well, no, I was also
anyway,
thought it was just you did a really good job with like looking back on that conversation. Murdoch did a couple things that like twigged as weird.
Trying to get information out of you before
Yeah, the getting
Before the
information
victims
and the way that he like Nick thought it was weird that he reacted the way he did to Uther coming up to him. And then he didn't say anything to Naira or I.
Yeah, that was the other thing
Yeah.
where I was like,
He didn't seem at all weirded out that Naira did not approach.
Mm-hmm. But I was like, Midnight doesn't care. Midnight's like, Lord Murdoch!
Wander's at the end of initiative anyway, so let's just kick things off.
Okay.
Midnight. As these illusions shimmer and drop, you are the first to be able to respond, alerted as you were by the warning of Naira. You are not caught by surprise. What do?
Well, I'm gonna get out my bow, and then I'm gonna use my bonus. Is it a bonus action? Oh, it's been so long. I'm so sorry. Let me just check one thing. Yes, as a bonus action, I'm going to use my pounce feature to move, to pounce 20 feet back to where Wander is. And while I'm in the air, I'm gonna fire an arrow at the assassin next to my brother-in-law.
Okie dokie. Fire away.
Inventory. I know how this works.
I believe in you.
Oh, right. You don't have the draggy thing. Gotcha. And this will just be normal.
Huh?
Ooh.
This is even more
This is
fun.
gonna hurt because he's just crit with
Sneak attack out.
with
Well-
sneak attack because he's within 5 feet of Uther.
Yeah, I know. Hold on, because I'm hoping it also calculates. Actually, I need to roll another D8 because of Piercer.
Which puts it into 2d8, yeah.
Is it another 2D? No, it's just an extra one.
Yeah, it's an extra 1, but you crit.
All dice
so
are doubled on
it's
a crit.
doubled, yeah.
No, but it's
Oh wait,
The way-
no. Oh, okay, never mind. You're talking about the feat. I thought you were talking. I still thought
Yeah.
you were a Gloomstalker Ranger. I'm sorry.
no. Yeah, the Piercer feat. If I crit, I get an extra dice.
So when you score a critical hit, you'd roll one extra.
Gotcha.
Oh shit! Okay.
Hold on. I
Nice.
also need to look at some of these because
You also get 8d6 sneak attack.
I know this is the best welcome back ever,
And you can re-roll some of or one of the dice.
or at least one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll one of those ones. So, let's say 23.
My first character I played with Piercer. Oh, that's right.
So it says 24, but I did
Okay.
24, 14, 38 plus 8,
46.
40 something.
Yeah.
Oh, and I could have done some
46
other.
damage.
Yeah. And then I still have movement. I'm gonna move behind Wander. Yeah, that's all I can do, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Ding. I'll just say, he's all yours.
Naira, you're up.
There's so many things I can do, but I don't know. I really don't want to start a fire on my brand new property.
This grass is so lovely.
Right?
How do we know if we're really here? What if this too is false?
You just want to see me use fireball.
Don't burn
It's
the
fireball.
wine.
Fireball's huge, right? Hold on. How big is fireball?
Fireball is a 30
Like
foot,
30, right?
20 foot radius. No, so
20?
it's 40 feet across.
Oh my god.
And Uther's just like, whoa!
There's a lot of hay and stuff.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that though. So what I'm gonna do instead? Oh no, ignore that.
I can't. I've seen it.
A globe of
I'm gonna
invulnerability around me.
move. So I am going to bonus action Blade Singer.
Okay.
Move here, and then opening move.
Opening move.
I am gonna attempt to counterspell that counterspell.
Okay. But since you are casting a spell on that target now, the assassin next to you is going to use his distracted target feature, and he will get a free attack against you at advantage. So go ahead and cast your counterspell.
It's trying to target all of them, so I'm just gonna do that. You. And for shiggles, I cast it at 4th.
Okay. So yeah, your counterspell works. You snuff out her power, and you are able to send out your lightning bolt, but not before his knife snakes out. But a 17 isn't going to do it because you activated your blade song before coming over here.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
That just
So
went beautifully.
roll your lightning bolt.
Okay. It's... Where did it go? Because I see the spell slot's missing. But the spell's gone?
Was that your... Oh, yeah. Probably because you didn't actually you didn't confirm the template.
But it
Just
uses
go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay, anyway, yeah, I'll just... it's a DC 17 deck save.
Okay.
And it's 8d6.
Nice.
7 throw. Gosh.
Nice!
Oh, one fail. One bad fail. Oh, one success from the second guy. And the mage.
Oh, kind of poopy.
Oh.
No, still actually pretty good.
Dex,
You evened it out.
7 throw.
Oof.
Oh, she makes it. Okay, so that's 2 successes. That assassin has
Anybody silvery
evasion,
barb?
so
Because
he's
come on, that's
fine.
I cannot. I am Lori.
Oh no, silvery barbs. Oh yeah, that would work there.
Yes, I'll say
silvery barbs.
So
Okay, just
perfectly.
slip it in at the wire.
Get her.
Oh, but I think that's still a success.
Dang.
Nice.
Okay, so she is going to take 12 points, which will bring her down to that.
You round up for?
Yeah, rounding down would be 11 for 23.
Oh, right. Sorry, my brain.
This guy beefed it, so he takes full damage. This assassin oh, wait. This is the guy that beefed it. This guy made it. And with his evasion is going to avoid any damage. And is that your turn?
Yeah, that is literally everything I can do.
Okay. This assassin here is going to dart forward. Now threatening you, Uther.
I hit him.
Go ahead.
Just because why not? And since I'm flanking with Naira.
Yep, you are attacked with advantage. That's fair.
We're such a good team.
We are.
He literally walked there. It's like, we're such a good team. Yeah, we are, though.
Our abilities complement.
Oh, I don't know if
each
that
other
hits.
so well.
Does 17 hit?
17, 1 second.
Oh.
It does, but as your glaive comes in, he throws up a hand,
Oh.
and an arcane shimmer springs up around him, and your glaive skitters off as he spins and thrusts towards you, Uther. And as he does so, you see his blade ignite with fire.
Tricksy
and
assassins.
Go, boom, bop,
Arcane tricksters.
bop.
The best kind.
attacking with advantage. That's going to be a hit.
That'll hit.
Add 1d8 and sneak attack, so 4d6. Oh, poo-poo damage. 22. As this short sword shanks into you through the leathers of your armor. And then he is going to... Well, he's going to try it again. No sneak attack on this second one now. 17? I don't think that's a hit, though.
It is not.
Okay.
And make sure
and
that
is going to be...
has the new 12 plus 5, 17 temp HP, because I still start the morning with a rousing speech.
That's fair. So, yep, everybody go ahead and add that.
How much is it now?
17.
Jesus.
So you will have so you'll have only lost 5 hit points from that 22 that you took.
Because I like hearing myself speak. I inspire me.
Uther thing to say.
Who did you give advantage to, by the way? Silvery barbs.
Give it to you, Naira.
Well.
I used it to try and help you, so why not?
Okay. 3 other targets. Perfect. Okay. As that assassin engages Uther, the mage turns to you, kind of wiping her hand across the burnt smear that your lightning bolt left across her face. She goes, "How cute! Let me show you how a real caster wields lightning."
Some big words.
And I will need Naira, Uther, Laurium, and Wander to please give me dexterity saving throws.
6th level.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I'm gonna use my ring of evasion.
Yes! Yes!
Oh, shit.
Someone could so try to hit it, but...
So yeah, Uther and Laurium, you can also roll.
And you get the plus from
You
Laurium,
get plus
right?
4. Oh, Uther gets plus 4, yeah.
So Uther is the only one who makes it. Everybody else except for Naira takes 44 damage as this lightning lances out, crackling from her staff and spreading through the courtyard. And then she will take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that is going to be her turn. Then, Wander, from this direction.
Can I
sorry, go
talk
on.
for just a little bit?
You absolutely can.
You got that spell in a scroll on you? I'll pick it off your corpse.
Oh shit!
Yes.
Wander, you hear a scrabbling from within here. Oh, wait, shit, damn it. Foundry's being weird, 1 second, sorry. Okay. Yeah. Where are they? Enemy? There they are. Bop. Bop. And they were in combat, and they were next at... So... Update combatant. 12. There we go. Wait, why is it saying that they're dead? What?
Because
Foundry.
they died of shock.
There we go.
And
Okay.
fear.
They heard Naira's comment and were like, I don't want to be part of this.
Dang, I don't want none of that. This door bangs open, and you see a figure rushes out. 1, 2. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Laurium, you are definitely the most intimidating figure. And they rush forward, brandishing a short sword and a rapier, which they both they spear toward you. Rolling once. Shibaraha! 22?
Yes.
And second.
Yes.
21? Okay. So. Poo-poo damage. Oh, better damage!
Poo-poo
A
damage
total
and
of
big
15
damage.
points of damage. And then they are going to, with their short sword, make their bonus action attack. And miss. And that is their turn as we come to the next one. You see Midnight, a figure, appear above the parapet behind you.
Oh.
Drawing her blades. She leaps down and closes the gap.
Oh, hi.
And says, "You will learn the truth! You will all learn the truth of worthiness!" Oh, wait, attack. 20?
Yeah, that hits.
Second attack. That's a miss. Short sword attack. That's a hit. So 1 hit. Oh, yeah, let's get some... There we go.
Let's get a bop going.
Yeah, let's get some better music going. Okay, so that is 5 from the rapier. And she won't be getting her... So whatever it rolls, -4. So 5, yeah. So 5 points from that, and... Oh, so 10 points total from both attacks.
And on the end step of her turn, I'm going to use my reaction to use my skirmisher ability to move 15 feet back towards here.
Okay. Laurium, you're up.
Looking around. He's gonna cast a spell.
You can go. I ain't done with you.
Caster. Let's see. Previous roll. Discard previous. What? You goofy little fuck. Suddenly started targeting the wrong thing. Aw.
That's a miss. You can see, as you swing at her, by the way, there is a somewhat familiar shimmer of magic around her. Your second blow comes streaking in, and she does throw up a hand, and a shield shimmers into life around her, but your glaive on your second blow crashes through it, and 24 is still a hit. Now it's just like, amateur.
Seriously.
Caster. Then I end my turn.
Okay. Another door bangs open within this building. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you guys hearing music, by the way?
No.
At the moment.
Oh no, it went away suddenly.
There you go.
There we go. Okay. 4, 5, and 6. And this will go on for several hours. Taku. Oh, 28. That's going to be a hit.
Oh my god.
20, though, that's going to be a miss.
Yeah.
Short sword. That's gonna be a miss.
Yeah.
And so rapier, 1 hit. Take 9 points damage. That's gonna be their turn. Ooh, wait. There we go. And now the assassin here. Badly wounded by the attack. He is nonetheless going to move in to flank you, Uther, and say, "Your life is forfeit. You will learn the truth in the afterlife." And attack. Come on, attack. There we go. Advantage. Oh shit!
It's rolling like me.
Uther dodge tank. And then second attack. Ooh, that's a hit though. And this is going to add. Oh, I forgot to say. He would have green flame blamed with his first attack, so this is just the regular attack. But he does get sneak attack. So you take a total of another 23. Good damage there. And that is going to be his turn. Uther, you may retort.
Wondrous. Just double checking one thing. Excellent. He'll hobble a half step back. And then...
Oh, god damn it. Yeah, here it comes.
With a grin and just go, Wander, you're super smart. Please don't watch Uther Ross. I'll play you an episode later if you want. And then he's going to...
And she is going to attempt...
She's shielded.
Oh, she did. You're right. Never mind.
That's why I could not shield.
Okay, and that is going to be wisdom saving throws from all of these guys and Wander.
Plus the assassins, correct? It's getting them. Because I could technically move it a little bit.
No, definitely.
I have failed.
Out of curiosity, and I was going to ask this before he rolled, does he get advantage for the same way that Lorium got advantage when I warned him about the fireball?
You warned him before your turn.
Oh, I did.
Oh no.
So, first assassin.
This plays out.
Ooh, I think that's one success.
That's
What's DC?
Let me double check my DC. 17!
Yeah, y'all should be 17.
Oh,
My
shit!
DC is 16.
Okay. So that is one fail.
Technically 2. Sad face.
Fair. That's 2 fails. Okay, so he is... I know they're not technically stunned, but it's close enough. The first fivefold warrior. Wisdom saving throw. Oop, shit. She should not have rolled that with advantage. So let me just go ahead and delete that. We'll roll again now. That is a fail, but she is going to use her Disciple of Conviction ability and is going to re-roll that saving throw with advantage now. And still fail.
Yay!
Your faith? You put your faith in the wrong people?
And this one. And fail. So she is also going to use her Disciple of Conviction. And fail.
Still fail.
Their conviction avails them not.
Damn it, it's the one where Uther Ross paints the automaton. I knew it would happen.
Okay. Uther, is anything else you want to do in your turn?
Yes. 15. And then...
You've already moved 5, so do you have 35 feet?
No, it should be of only 30.
You moved
'Cause
5 feet
it
here, and then
was
that was another 15, and then another 15 to there. So you get
That's
to there.
true.
It didn't count it for
So
some
I could
reason.
get to there.
It
No,
didn't count. Yeah, for some reason it counted it as 2 separate movements.
Hmm.
So you could get to there, there, or there.
It's okay if you go like one to the left. Don't worry.
Yeah, if
we'll
you're
sort it
there,
out
like
next
he
time.
could move there, and he would still get flanking.
We'll sort it
That's
out.
true. Okay.
That became
So yeah, I put myself there. Yeah, sorry, I forgot I did that. Like quick
No,
step.
you're
at the
good.
start.
All of
You're
these
good?
bushes are on fire or burning because lightning bolt.
Well, not actually on fire because lightning doesn't specify that, but they are like somewhat blasted asunder. If there is a gardener for these grounds,
Definitely.
he's going to be very upset.
There's definitely a like scorch mark on the
Yeah.
wall.
We can buff that out,
Nice little
right?
chrysanthemum of soot. But okay,
Nonsense.
that
That's
is
a
Uther.
story.
Oh no. Because I can't find it, but I'm going to inspire Lorium,
Okay,
and then in my turn.
cool. We come
Shit.
next to the
First you remove the
five-fold
captain
warrior.
of the guard, and you're the most
Another
honorable
one.
guy I know. You want it, the job? I bleeding a lot.
Oh, no.
Then
He
intern.
comes running out, seeing these two, like dazed, fascinated by the visage of Uther Ross hovering in the air above them. He snarls and backhands the one to her left. Snap out of it! The truth calls for you! The fivefold must be known! It demands your service! And she...
Dies.
There we go.
And
Into
she
the nether.
gets summoned to a higher plane.
There we go. And then she is going to finish her turn by moving. One. No. Fucking hell, Foundry. Come on, sort your shit out. God damn it. Okay. There we go. And she is going to move over to there, and that is going to be her turn. And I'm just going to delete this thing here. Okay, and then next, the final assassin. Who, well, golly gosh, he does not like seeing his, the mage in such dire straits there, and so is going to move in to flank you, Uther. And with that flanking comes the ability to attack with advantage.
Because why not?
25 though?
Oh, 25 hits me. It gets through.
Ooh.
Okay, damage plus 4
Beats it
d6
beats.
for another.
Ooh.
Ooh, lucky rolls for you, as that's only 13.
Oh, sir.
Second attack.
Oh, I didn't mean
Oh.
to click that.
Silvery barbs. Can I do that? No, I haven't had my turn.
No, I
What
think I just
reaction did
need
you
it.
use before now, though?
Huh?
You haven't used another
use?
reaction, though, have you?
Didn't I counterspell?
You counterspell during your turn, though. Once your turn
Yeah.
ends, you get your reaction
Yeah.
back.
Oh, at the end. I thought it was at the
Mhm.
beginning. Aye, silvery barbs.
Okay, there we go. I don't know why it just rolled a bunch of random wisdom saving throws, but we'll go ahead and...
Pattern, so my apologies.
No, you're good.
I just need to click something else.
But okay. And he's going to attack one. Well, actually, what with that second roll? Yeah, it's super disadvantaged, so I don't even need to roll again for him. It would get a 6, which would mean he missed. So, Naira, you yell out, "Lil bitch!" It's sufficient. The second blow that would have struck your husband goes wide, skittering off his arcane shield. That is the assassin's turn.
Midnight.
And then,
You have advantage.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
and as the power from your
Keep-
sister fills you,
Con save real quick.
you
sorry.
hear a sound from above of,
Nice.
Okay, I'm
Oh.
fine.
and
Right.
a figure leaps over the battlement to land beside you. A hungry, intent look on her face as she stabs out. Oop, damn it. There we go. Once. Oh dear. Oh no. What have I done? But a 19, I think, hits.
Yes, it does.
And second attack.
I was about to say.
Ooh, that's also going to be a hit.
Would it
And
be
then
possible?
third attack.
I was gonna say, would it be possible at this point to telepathically call Sunshine over here?
Yes, I will add them into initiative at the top of the round.
Okay.
Ah.
Ooh. Fortunately, that is the short sword. So with that,
Not
that
the
is going to be
sneak attack.
a
Yeah.
crit, and well, they don't have sneak attack anyway.
Oh, that's
You
right.
take
Thank
eight
God.
points, you take 8 points of damage from the short sword, and then from the rapier. Oh wait, not an attack. It's supposed to be 2 points, 2 loads of damage. So normal. Oh, not great damage rolls. So you take a total of 22 points of damage. From as 3 blows splash out for you.
Wait,
And
wouldn't
she
the
is-
short sword still be minus?
It was -4, yeah. So 8 from the short sword.
So 18 total?
4. Yeah,
Oh,
18
yeah, okay,
total.
I see it.
Yeah. Or no, because she hit you twice
18,
with her
19, 20.
rapier.
No, you're right.
Yeah, cool.
I see it now.
So 22 total, and then she is going to... Oh no, she used her bonus action to attack with the short sword, so never mind. Dang, I've got to remember they had that. Okay. And don't forget that you also would have had temporary HP.
Oh yeah, this is
Oh,
without temporary.
yeah.
I'm only at 97. We're fine.
Okie dokie. And then, last but not least, Wander.
Hello, I'm watching Luther Ross.
Yup.
Right. So, top of the round. Sunshine rears up, breaking free of the man who was holding her, and will join the combat at initiative 9. What was that, Midnight?
Oh, how tall are these
The
wall? Yeah.
20 feet.
Perfect. I'm going to bonus action disengage, and then use my 30 feet of climbing speed to climb up on top of the battlement.
Okay. I'll have to move you because there's a wall
Yeah.
there. Well,
That's fine.
let me know. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you here so Foundry doesn't do any fuckery with like, oh, there's a wall in the way kind of thing.
Yeah, no
with
problem.
regard to targeting, but you will be there for the purposes of the combat.
And just for the purposes of later turns, and I can be thinking about this, how, in regards to the 20 feet of this battlement, how high is the roof of this winery? Like, could I leap
Slightly below
across?
you, actually. Yeah, you could easily jump onto
Okay.
the roof of the winery if you chose.
Do I want to do that? Maybe in a minute. I used my movement. Oh, I would technically have 10 feet left over. Let me attack. I'm on attack.
Okay.
They're stunned. Yeah, I think this is... this might be stupid, but I'm gonna try it. Okay. I'm going to, with the advantage that Naira gave me, I'm going to, shoot, this, assassin boy by, Uther with, Witch Hazel.
No.
24. Okay, yeah, nothing he can do about that.
Perfect. Because it hit, because I can do this when it hits, I'm going to
Make it an extra special hit.
yeah, I'm going to make it a, what the fuck is it called? No. I'm gonna make it a goading attack, so he needs to do a wisdom saving throw DC 17.
Just double check that doesn't need to be a melee.
All the ones I have
you
don't need
hit
to.
the melee attack. You're right. Okay, that's fine. He needs to make a wisdom save, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
I double checked all these to make sure they weren't melee.
No, good call. Ooh, that's a 15?
It fails.
Okay.
Yay!
What is the effect?
He has disadvantage on all attack rolls other than me. till the end of my next turn.
Okay. Good. Nice. Very nice. Okay. I'm just gonna mark them like that.
Okay. And then because that's a thingy, what are my thingies right now?
1d6 in terms of your superiority die.
Why did I think they were a D8?
That comes
I don't
later.
think your superiority
That comes-
dice go up.
They do.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
1 second. Yeah.
No, I think I think you're right. It's a no.
Superiority
I have 4 D8, but I also have a D6 from the feat I took. But I'm going to use a D8
Okay. Cool.
because I think they. Sorry. D8 plus 5 D6 sneak attack. Wait. I hope I did that right in the stupid thing. This might not roll right.
You will see.
Oh, it did.
And
Nice.
your superiority die are d8s. You're right.
And let me check one thing.
Holy moly!
You know what? For the hell of it,
Hell.
They were such good rolls.
Yeah, they
yeah,
were.
no, I'm just gonna leave it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna re-roll anything. But yeah,
Holy
and so
crap.
he has disadvantage on any attacks until the end of my next turn.
Except against you. Yep.
Yep.
And by the way, just remind me, you do have cover because there are crenellations at the top of these walls.
Oh, fuck yeah. Am I gonna do? I'm not gonna. Now is the time. I'm going to action surge.
Oh shit! Okay.
Let me put it in the thing. This is the moment. This is the moment. What would I be
This is
saving
my
it?
moment.
Yeah. So action surge. I mean, I only get 1 attack, but
A
not.
little helps.
Yeah, this one's not going to be at advantage. That's all that. Did she's still shielded, right?
Yes.
Yeet.
Yeah, then but I really wanna no, I will go after this fivefold
The same
warrior.
assassin. Oh, the fivefold warrior. Okay.
Oh, I mean I guess I could just get him down even further.
Decision.
I'm gonna fire again at the
The assassin. Okay.
yeah. It's just that'll be easy.
Yeah, focus fire. We gotta. This many people. We gotta start dropping them off
Yeah.
the board.
Right?
I may not.
That's a hit, but that one is sufficient that he is going to throw up his shield and deflect your second attack.
Okay. And I use my bonus action. Yeah. So, and I'll just use the rest of my movement. Oh, I already have cover. I'm fine. Entered. Yeah.
Okay. Naira. For what my NPCs are about to receive, may we all be truly thankful.
So this one's awake now, and this one's awake now.
No, that one is not awake. These two, this one is awake. These three are all still under the effects of Uther Ross. So these two are awake. For the purposes of the lightning bolt, you're very clearly planning.
Well, I mean, you put 4 of them in a row, man.
No, that's on me. You're right. Like, what was I thinking?
But I also don't want to waste Uther Ross. But I feel like I've got this
it would
round
be-
and this round.
They
Away.
have an auto fail.
Huh?
They would auto fail their save.
Yeah,
with
they-
Uther Ross.
They
This
wouldn't
is
be
why I
able to like
got it.
evasion or anything.
This is why I got it. So I'm gonna move over there. I'm taking the attack of opportunity. I'm gonna.
There is
No, he is also under the effect.
Oh,
of
he
Uther
is
Ross.
under it. God, that's pretty. Okay, so
Like, we are such a well-oiled machine sometimes. It's really beautiful to watch.
Now someone just has to wake up Wander.
oh yeah. By the way, can I bonus action use my telekinetic shove to wake him up?
Good idea.
I mean, yeah. Fuck.
So I
that would
do
work.
that. I do that.
Yes!
as a DM.
Where do you shove him?
Hey, well done.
I'm gonna just shove him
Away from the lightning bolt.
away from the lightning bolt.
You hit some guy.
And so,
Kidding.
my
Yeah,
God.
go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
That is real pretty.
Ooh.
Ooh!
That
Yes!
Damage.
And so, normal. I'm
God
gonna
damn
roll. It's making me roll that. What the fuck? Why is it making me roll like 6 saves? Either way, these two automatically fail. So how much damage was that?
34.
34. Holy shit. So yes, this guy, as it says there, just gets instantly deleted. Blast. Just like you had that moment from Home Alone where you see his skeleton appear inside his body and then he just collapses backward. This one is blasted to wakefulness with a shred of animus left in her body. But still nonetheless on her feet. This one will take 17, which will put them on that. In fact, it already applied it to them. Okay. And so, okay, in that case, she should have slightly more, not much, but slightly more. Because they actually hadn't taken any damage yet, I just realized, but it automatically applied it all. But okay, there we go. So yes,
Beautiful. Chef's kiss. Mwah.
And then, because strategy.
Okay, and is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. That assassin is still enthralled by Uther Ross. And so this one, what is she going to do? She looks at the assassin and says, "Your sacrifice for the truth will be remembered." And casts Misty Step.
Oh, this bitch.
To here.
This is part of the reason why I really wanted to take mage care.
Do I do it? I'm not going to counterspell. I want to see what she does.
Okay. And then from there, she begins gathering her power again, chanting arcane.
That I want to counterspell.
Okay, it is a 5th level spell.
Ooh!
So we are going to need
A roll.
Oh, she misplaced. Oh no, she can get you all. Fantastic. Look at that. So you are going to need a caster level check. So go ahead and pop counterspell.
Yeah. I was intending to cast this at 4th level, so.
Okay.
Why does it? Why?
Foundry?
You can just remove the spell slot, make an intelligence check.
Yeah, like if you want.
Oh well, I'm gonna have to anyway.
Well,
That was
you
a
can
3rd
also
level.
declare. You could declare that it was a. Oh yeah. But
So
again,
anyway.
you did say that you wanted to cast it at a slightly higher.
I did. I wanted. So I already fixed that. Let me intelligence.
It will be an intelligence check.
Check.
10, so a DC 15.
Yes!
Snarls in anger as you cast out your hand and wrench the arcane energies from her grasp, dissipating them into the ground around you.
You were saying something about being a real mage. Cast a spell.
I just did. I cast Misty Step.
That's a coward
She
spell.
kind of snarls at you and says, "You have no idea whose attention you have, creature."
Creature?
But will nonetheless back away.
Fuck her up, dreamer!
And that is going to be her turn as we come to the five-fold warrior. who, this one is dead, but she will rush forward and use her action to awaken this assassin from the throes of Uther Ross, and then close with Wander. The second fivefold warrior over here is going to also close in with Wander and go absolutely gangbusters. Attack with advantage. 23?
That's a miss.
And this goes on for several hours. Ooh, 25? Okay.
Wait, which one's, oh yeah, never mind.
This one, yeah. That's 8 points from their rapier. And you are technically not organic, so she cannot use her that bonus action, so she's just gonna slash at you with her short sword. Ooh, that's a hit.
That's a
And then she doesn't get her that, so 1 point of damage. And Laurium, you're up.
Hello. Yeah. I already did the math. I can't.
Oh,
So instead, I'm going to help you guys, or try to help you guys clear some shit. Because that seems more important at the moment.
Yep, that's a hit. Nothing you can do about that one.
I imagine Laurium saying this through gritted teeth as he's walking up.
God damn it, okay, I'm just gonna help you guys clear some shit. And nothing you can do about that one either. Shield only gets you so far. And down he goes.
Okay. Bunkaroo. I didn't. Nope. Ignore that. I rolled it at advantage by accident. Nope. There it is.
Oop. Okay.
So that's an auto miss, and he'll use his last 30 to get here for no reason. I will end my turn.
Okay. And this one is going to, with fanatical devotion, run forward.
Yeah, that's why I
and
spec.
Labanco.
El Kabong!
22. Yeah, nothing she can do about that one.
So I have spell slots.
You do. Oh, fuck. Holy shit.
You're on the board!
Yeah, so just comes charging in, rapier extended toward Naira, and then your glaive flicks out. And then you channel your power through it. The burst of purple flame as you get blasted back.
And as part of the reaction, he'll just move right here.
Okay. And well, that is her turn. Sunshine.
Come charging in. Let's go, girl.
Do you have a charge attack?
She does, but she can't get that far. No, she doesn't get all the way over there.
Oh, no? Okay.
Yeah, she gets right here.
Right there? Okay.
There's only
You
so
can only
far.
hold an action, right? You can't hold a movement.
Yeah.
Well, you can technically hold. Yeah, you can hold an action to move, but you can't like move and then attack. Or you can choose to forego your initiative until further down the line.
No, I want to
You
keep
can't
shooting.
then, like interrupt somebody.
Yeah, no, I meant like I want to keep shooting arrows, but like part of me also wants to like when Sunshine gets close, just hop on her back.
And Sunshine just like steps to the side, like, who the fuck do you think you are?
I'm your friend. I've been gone. I'm sorry.
Like, excuse you? Larium rides me.
Oh.
Stop. All right.
Now is not the time to take 1d12.
That's true.
I forgot. I can
Come
control your
to-
turn.
You can, but Uther, you're up.
Oh, buddy.
And then let's. I've got to remember to get that out of my playlist.
Now no longer being surrounded and worried about being murdered.
That was a close run thing for a minute there.
Yes. Let's see. I gotta double check something.
Oh, I will be right back. I need to take the
I don't
pump
know
out.
that.
Okay.
Uther's gonna just turn and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Hold out his thumb. I think that's correct. I gotta go one more. I need one more.
Out of counterspell range, I see.
And then he's just going to turn around. And go, just wait right there. Lorium's got something for you. And then, in that, cast that. That's 90 feet. And she is a creature, so...
Okay, she is indeed. But she makes her saving throw. That is one of the things that wizards are strong on.
Damn. And then... Lorium's got one. So, I think... my Vife is in range. For Bardic Inspiration. Yep, 60 feet.
Excellent.
Sorry, guys, I was trying to shut down the mage. I'm gonna ruin my turn.
Wait, what happened to the music? Oh, for fuck's sake, I will sort that out in Foundry. There we go. Okay, so that is your turn. This one is going to step forward and... well, golly gosh. Lorium, you are looking like the worthier opponent, silly as that may seem, and is going to attack you. Her rapier. Oh, attacking once. And, oh, I think that's a hit. That is a hit. Ooh, 2 hits. And with her short sword.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's 3 hits. Okay. Damage. 1. Damage. 2. And last but not least, well, probably least actually, damage 3. In fact, least, so 19. Bringing him down to 83. Okay. And that is her turn. We come to the next one, who, well, since you are above her, gonna JoJo meme in on Wander.
Hello.
Attacking with advantage. 24?
Okay, here's the thing, right? I didn't say it, but I talked with Christine about it, about trading the Cloak of Protection. If
Yeah.
I totally accept. I didn't say it in the game. We just kind of did that in the
Is it on
background.
your character sheet? Did you add it to your character sheet?
It is on the D&D Beyond character sheet. I am totally
I'll
okay with
accept
it.
that.
Not. I'm only
No,
saying that.
You added it to your character sheet. It's on there. It counts. So I assume that means 24 doesn't hit.
Yes.
And this will go on for several hours. Yep. Okay.
Oh.
And short sword. And no.
You are a merciful God.
Okay. That is her turn. We come to Wander.
Hello. Does Lakrichuda have line of sight on me?
Oh, hang on. Yes, just.
Okay. And
If you were to step here, for
can I stand
example,
there?
you wouldn't. Yes, you will take an opportunity attack, though. I assume you're
I
fine with
accept
that.
my fate. I accept my fate.
Okay. Boop. Rolling. And Haku. Advantage. Oh, that's a hit, though. Damage. For 7. Yeah,
I
you can
imagine
throw the dice around.
Was
Can you guys see this?
No.
Oh, you
Did
can't
you
see
guys
the
really
dice bouncing around?
You guys didn't know you could do that? You can stack them
No.
too if you roll with advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boop.
That might be why you guys see my mouse moving all the time, because when I roll, I'll just do that for like 15 minutes.
Yeah, if I don't roll good, I'll keep throwing the die until I get a 20 again.
Yeah, yeah.
You gotta retrain the die, obviously.
Yeah, duh.
Exactly.
It's like...
So, having taken your opportunity attack, what's your move?
I'm gonna cast, You remember when I said you can never go wrong with Spirit Guardians?
I mean, fair.
I'm gonna do that at 5th level.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Obviously not murdering Midnight.
Well, I'm
Yeah, well,
not
Midnight's
there.
up here anyway.
Right, but you know.
Yeah.
You're exempting your friends from the holy retribution.
You can see me.
Yes, only because I don't know how to not target you with this and target them. There we go.
Okay, wisdom save. Let's go ahead and roll your damage, and it should automatically have them roll their saves. No. Okay, I don't know. I've got to sort out something in there, but okay, that is 2 fails and a success.
Nice.
And it looks like it automatically applied the damage.
And then we start moving.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're good.
We're gonna go. Let's see. Right there. Would that put him in there? I'm gonna go 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm just gonna take the extra attack, so these two get opportunity attacks. Because I'm gonna move here.
Yeah, you'll need to move one more over, so they will both get opportunity attacks against you.
Don't crit.
But boop. Okay. But they were no longer flanking, so these are just regular attacks.
Nice.
That's a miss. And that's a miss.
Nice.
And now he needs to give you also a wisdom saving throw. Oh, he succeeds, I think.
Nope. My DC is 17.
Oh shit, okay. And how much damage was that? 19.
19.
Okay. Put some on that.
Very nice. And that's what 5th level. Do we have any first level bonus actions? Are you within the range of that? You are. Fucking. I'm gonna do healing word Uther. It's only first level, but you know. It's all that counts.
Thanks. Sorry about the Uteros thing.
It was.
I'm back. Did I get hit?
No.
Yeah, 3 times.
Yeah. But you're fine.
Did you already take the damage off?
I did.
Hell yeah, I'm doing amazing.
Oh. Was it? Okay. It is my turn. I'm
Turn.
going to bonus action. Whatever that thing is that allows me to get advantage.
Steady aim.
Yeah. Discard previous. Thank you.
Ooh, nope. He is going to throw up his shield. And I'm afraid a 19 isn't going to do it.
That's fine. Keep wasting spell slots. And then I will... No, I can't. I used the thing. That's it.
Okay. Naira, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna, do that fun thing with my rapier, gathering magic around it as I walk over here. And then...
Take Spirit Guardian's damage.
right?
Go.
Uh,
I couldn't see you. Was watching Uther Ross.
hold on, I gotta target more people here.
No, you don't. I mean, you don't.
Oh, she's doing the
could
funny
not.
thing. She's doing the funny.
I have no idea what she... Oh, she's doing the... Yeah, the...
Yes!
the full
Blade Singer
anime
special.
protagonist. She's going full anime.
That seems like fun. Yeah, that seems good. By the way, Silvery Barbs gives me advantage against the mage when I make the attack as well.
Okay.
So it's telling me to roll. I can't roll with advantage, so the first one...
Yeah, just roll, and then if
Okay.
you miss the mage, you can
So,
you roll again.
Attack with advantage.
Oh, there we go.
27?
27. Shield ain't gonna fix
Yes.
that.
Yes.
I think
Now,
this is like
do you want me to roll damage individually, or do you want me to roll all of my attacks and then one thing of damage? Because it says specifically, just so for you to know, choose up to 5 creatures you can see within range, make a melee spell attack against each target. On a hit, a target takes 10 force damage. To me, that means that you would roll it individually each time, but that also seems like a huge waste of time.
I don't mind either way. Does the party have an opinion? I mean, fun click clack math rock.
I was gonna
I'm
say,
happy
fun
with
click
more
clack,
math
big
rock.
numbers go burr.
Okay.
Yeah. Math rock
Yeah,
go
just
burr. Holy.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, yeah, so it's going to ask me to do this. So, normal.
25. The shield can't fix that either.
Nah,
And he gone.
I think this is also the
I
first
need a nat
time.
20 so bad.
This is the first time
23,
Midnight's
nothing you
seen
can do
this.
about that.
What does it look like? Because I've never seen this.
Have you ever, you have played, Dragon Age Inquisition. Have you ever played with the, Hidden Blades?
Yes.
Yes, that, except, the major version of
Phantom
that, is,
Nyras.
like, if you've seen the Fade version of that, where you, like, go around everybody and then end with this giant leap up in the air and then just stab downward, that's what she's doing just across the field.
Yeah. Just these phantom.
And it's like
Nyras.
instantly.
That's so much fun. Oh,
And fucking hell, yeah, that's...
It's asking me to do damage again. Did I miss a damage?
You've got one more left.
Okay. Attack. Aww.
Oh. Oh, shucks. Only 34, so 65.
Oh, and PS.
90. 100. 136 damage is all you did.
Only. This one, by the way, I'm gonna need a strength save from the telekinetic thing to pull her back into Wander Spirit Guardians. So. Makes it. And I only moved 10, right?
Yeah. Well, you get to appear within 5 feet of any of your targets anyway as part of Steel Wind Strike.
Oh, brilliant!
Okay. Holy shit. She staggers, clutching at the doorpost beside her as this phantom Naira just tears a chunk from her side, blood sheeting down her previously lovely and well embroidered robes as she looks around at the sudden dearth of accomplices that she now has. And is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
She looks around at the battlefield and at you. Spit. Just goes, "This isn't over. You have the attention of beings greater than you could possibly imagine. I shall see you again." And is
I'm
going
a counter
to
spell if that is an ability. If that's a spell.
It is a spell. You can go ahead and cast it. She knows you can counter spell, so she did cast it at a high level.
That's fine. I have cast all of mine at 4th level, and I'm gonna do that again. Because I don't have any other reason to use. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm gonna do that. What am I going for?
Intelligence check. Caster. Yeah. Versus DC 15. 10 or better.
Okay. Come on.
Oh no.
Wait.
Oh, that's something to talk about.
Can I use my inspiration?
Yes.
I thought you already did do inspiration.
No, I did not. No, my bardic inspiration.
Oh. I think technically, yeah, you can use that on ability checks, right?
Ability checks, yes. 1d8.
Then yeah.
Yes.
Her spell fizzles to nothing. She looks at you, eyes suddenly wide, but will. Are any of those? Nope. Yeah, nothing she can do. Okay, yeah, that is all she can do. That's her turn. She can't even move away from you without taking an opportunity attack.
You guys, gank her.
This one needs to make a wisdom saving throw. And fails. Wander, roll your damage.
Yay. It was 5d8, yeah?
I believe so.
I think so too. How about a Yay.
Deleted. As we come to this one.
AoE spells are magical, y'all.
Yes.
This one. I think the best sheet. Yeah, well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Going to move to here. Does she have line of sight? No, she does not. So. Yeah, no, she's gonna stay there rather, and actually, yeah, no, she's just gonna use the dash action to get down to here, and that's gonna be her turn. Laurium, you're up.
Hello. Hit me.
Come on, I want you to do it. I want you.
That is
22?
indeed a hit.
Ooh, for 9.
but will it roll? Oh, wait, maybe if I target something that's not me, you know? There it is.
Oh! It looks like it didn't apply the damage to you, by the way, so if you want to put yourself down to the appropriate amount...
Oh, no, it didn't apply anything.
It did? Oh, okay.
It did not. Yeah.
Oh, it did not. Okay, yeah.
Boo-boo damage. But it's still a free thing.
But she makes her save.
So she takes half.
She does.
Oh, it already did it.
Yep. Okay.
And I'll just walk around.
And you should have... Did you take your 9?
Oh, no, not yet, no.
No, okay, yeah, cool.
I just wanted to make sure I get that out.
Cool.
I thought you were thinking the Hellish Rebuke damage me.
Oh, no. That's a hit. Whew, fucking hell.
Oh, she's still alive. Let me remove that spell
Yes.
slot.
Uther's gonna snipe her right between the eyes.
Do still have 2 more hits. Oh,
That's a miss.
let's see.
You do have.
Oh, wait, you're right! Thank you! Yes! Wait, is it a D10 now?
Let me double check. I don't think so.
What do you level on Bard?
Either way,
I know it goes up at
on
some
Bard.
point.
She is going to use, she does throw up a hand and a shield shimmers into being. So yours, that attack
Okay.
is a miss.
A D10 at 10th level. I'm a 10th level bard. It's a D10 now.
It's a D10!
But regardless of the effectiveness of the second attack, the third one, you spin the butt, boom, and down she goes.
Nice.
Is that your turn?
I'm going to step in the doorway
Okay.
so that fivefold warrior shitter can't get in there. Even though I know Naira's going to come out and just kill her anyway. That is my turn.
It's like, I'll protect you, boss. Wait. Okay, Sunshine?
Whee!
Oh, I'm gonna laugh so hard if she
If
finishes
this
up last
hits, that would be hilarious.
It's gotta be a crit, right? This has gotta be a crit.
She does it an ungodly amount, to be honest. Nope, it's a crit
Oh,
fail.
Other way around, miss.
No.
Hi.
It's like
Sunshine.
the other side, Sunshine. Other side. Okay, that Sunshine?
Bonus action. Okay, no, it has to hit to make a move as a bonus action, so
Okay.
yes.
Okay, Uther, you're up.
Wunderbar. Going to then frown. What's the distance? Okay. Take a couple steps closer. 1, 2. Focus on her, and then bonus action, Hexblade's Curse. And then, because I want to heal a little bit in a minute.
Heal.
And then I'm gonna go, you're on my property. And then I'm going
Get
to...
off my lawn!
The shooter. Come on. 18?
18? 18 is a hit.
Nice. Plus 4. Four,
Oh!
and then another one.
And
Another
another.
Plus 4. Oh. Plus 4. Oh, damn.
And yeah, she had 1 hit point left, so your second shot just blows a hole right through her. And she goes down.
And then I'm gonna point towards that one over there and try and end it.
Okay.
Over by Wander.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh no! That was.
You have to roll to hit first. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. The menu came up wrong.
That's a hit.
Now give me some damage.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh. It didn't apply it for some reason, but that is more than sufficient. Yeah, your third shot takes down a second one.
And then he's moved a little bit already. He can move 20 feet this way. End turn.
Okay, and Wander.
Hello. Hello.
Burn.
And a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, this is so sad. But still.
Still gonna take not bad. That brings it up to 9.
Yeah. And then
You never miss. You would objectively never miss.
I absolutely never miss. I gotta look at how a spell that I never use works.
He's gonna be like life transference.
I'm gonna crit it. I'm going to cast.
Oh yeah, you do have. Well, you do have a crit inspiration. Don't forget.
I do. I'm gonna cast. I have to target someone. That one. I'm going to end my concentration on this and cast this at 6th level.
Oh god.
And I'm gonna get a melee attack.
Woof.
So that is just, in and of itself, that's 12d6. And then I'm gonna go ahead and get the my attack in there. So we're just gonna. There's that. Oh, a crit. Lol.
Oh, lol. Casual.
Let me see. If
Go ahead and add another. Go on 4d6. And given that, I legitimately don't think it's a mathematical possibility for her to survive. No, absolutely not.
Huh.
How does Wander do this?
Let's see. Just real ceremoniously, he just he takes a cue from Lorium. He's like, "Oh, that's cool. He's been doing that this whole time." And he walks up here, and the head of the mace just really fucking flares with holy fire. And he just kind of raises it up and judo chops it down on her head, and it just fucking like caves the head into the chest before igniting.
As you stalk forward, the swirling power of your spirit guardians kind of all swirls in toward you, but then rather than dissipating, moves along and down your arm into the mace, the head of which begins to glow brighter and brighter and brighter. And then, she who is facing Lorium, ready for this fight, looks behind her as she sees her shadow being cast by this new light source behind her, looks over her shoulder just in time for your mace to come down and just obliterate she just kind of starts to, ends at the rib cage kind of thing. And flops down to the ground.
Naira's gonna crouch over this mage, by the way, and say, I suppose you think you've shown me how a real mage dies, too.
There is no response. As the sounds of battle, the cries and clash of weapons fades, and all that remains now are distant cries of alarm from beyond the walls.
As soon as the battle ends, Midnight is just gonna say over the headsets and just say, "We need to search this place quickly." They knew the people's likenesses that actually live here. I hope they're still around. And he will actually jump down and start running into that opening building.
By all means, explore. The map is yours.
Eee.
That's scary.
As he'll say that and go, Naira, search that maid. She didn't think she was gonna get away from you.
Yep. Somebody want to help me? Nice.
Like, my boy.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. The most immediate features that you find is obviously she had a staff that she appeared to be using as an arcane focus. She also had, with your magical senses, which you are easily able to discern as part of your investigation, a magical cloak, magical bracers, much like those that you are wearing, her spellbook. She also had 2 potions on her, both of which radiate fairly weak magical fields.
I have yoinked that spellbook.
It's like, oh, lovely.
Oh, hey, look, I've got a real spellbook, you guys.
Oh, look
About
at me,
time.
I'm a real mage.
So you're telling me I can now take that spellbook and multi-class into wizard?
You're telling me I can finally learn how to
do
cast
it.
spells? by taking those books?
Don't say that out loud to Naira.
It's okay. I don't have high enough intelligence to even multi-class into wizard. The baseline is 13.
You start reading it and you're like, why are they putting
Alright.
letters with the numbers?
First thing, we'll need to get you like a helm of intelligence. Let's go.
Midnight. As you get to there, go ahead and give me a perception check.
I'm good at these.
You so
Oh, yeah. Much better than other characters I play. Did I roll really shit?
You hear
I feel-
nothing.
Yeah, that's about. I'm just in searching mode. Oh my god, this place is cool.
While we're out here, and just because I got the spell ready, I'm
Actually,
going to
I'll-
sending to the real Murdoch whenever we get a minute.
Okay. Well, let's Midnight. If you can pause there for a moment.
Yeah.
It's taken you a couple of minutes to run around what you have of the estate so far. So yeah, Wander, you absolutely would have had a chance in that time to go ahead and cast Sending.
Gonna keep it real simple, real short, real sweet. It's just, where are you?
Okay. You there is a few moments of hesitation, and then you hear a voice that you do recognize as Lord Murdoch's. It says, "Wonderful to hear from you. I am in Perona, awaiting your triumphant return."
Shit.
Is all well?
Not gonna respond because
Yup.
Oh.
Joys of casting sending.
Well, no, hey, now I can do it. I have a lot of spell slots, but also I don't want to.
Because it's funny.
It's like that one session where I used 5 spell slots on sending in our other
You shouldn't have
campaign.
taken the spell for now.
Oh,
No.
Are you pooping?
Don't pull a jester.
No, I'll just convey that Murdoch is in Perona.
How did they trick you like that? Looks towards Uther.
He would
Am I-
just rub his forehead.
Can I roll an Arcana at that point? Like, how did
Yes,
they
you
trick?
can. Yes, you can.
It was so close to that one at one.
I know.
It would be difficult. You would know that sending generally provides the identity of its caster to the recipient. However, were someone to be using sufficiently powerful illusion magic to disguise themselves in the likeness of a person, that would basically, their presented identity would also be transmitted via sending.
So basically, with sufficient enough illusion power, you
Yes.
can trick a sending.
Like, disguise self probably wouldn't do it, but I mean, certainly if somebody had, not polymorph, I can't remember the spell.
Alter self.
Alter self, that's the one. If somebody had a spell of that nature, that would certainly do the trick. They would have to have personal knowledge of the person that they were imitating well enough to kind of, imitate their voice and stuff like that. But Murdoch is a
public figure.
It wouldn't be particularly hard for somebody to obtain that knowledge.
Yeah.
You guys, that actually indicates something pretty scary, though, because, like, he's a public figure, but do you think that means that they've gotten close to him?
Well, close enough to know. I mean, not everything, but like our ties to him enough to manipulate us with him.
And Naira is, her ears flatten a little bit. And she just sort of looks at Wand.
He just says, "We'll see." Holy fuck! I just realized it's -3 degrees outside. Oh my god!
Yes, it has gotten cold as fuck over here as well.
Wow.
Oh my god.
There's been a puddle frozen for the last 3 days.
Fuck that noise.
If significant time has passed, he would head, I believe, upstairs.
Yes, and at a point in the future, that will be available to you.
Cool. No problem.
For now, let us say you search the upper floors, and for now, they seem abandoned.
I'll relate that to. Yeah, I'll relate that over the earrings and just say, I'm not seeing anybody in here. This place is abandoned, but the Alden seemed to think there should be a Steward Stonebrook here. I'm not.
Give me a go ahead and give me another perception, or actually, give me a history check instead. Actually, yeah, give me just a straight roll.
I can't do perception.
Nope,
I got it.
You already did your perception.
Look at all these things.
Man.
Okay, yeah, no, as far as you're concerned, it's abandoned.
But that's what I relay to everyone else. And he will make his way back to the front.
Sunshine starts gnawing on the hair of this one.
And I just indicate. I also say I haven't searched the battlements or the winery.
Can you, call Timber back? Maybe Valko will be smart enough to follow. Valko's got quite the nose on him. If anybody is around here, he might be able to find him.
Midnight will. Hey, Timber. Need your help. Bring the good boy.
Okay. You send out that message, and you feel a response from Timber. Evidently, he was within a mile of the keep. Only a few minutes having passed since the start your arrival, but it will be a few moments before they arrive.
It's colorful.
It's a really pretty map, BG Dubs.
Thank you.
I do like it. I already saw
Wander. Your
Yeah.
passive perception, 28. Okay, yeah. You, almost as soon as you enter, you don't even get that far, you enter into the main hall and hear quiet, hushed voices, the unmistakable sound of kind of, or tone of fear in them from this direction. They're clearly trying to keep their voices down, but your ears are so finely kind of attuned that you nonetheless easily pick them up even through the walls and the closed door.
Is this a door, or is this like a secret door? Is this like a closet
It's
door?
a door.
Like...
No, it's like a door.
Okay, door. Hmm?
A door is a door.
Lock it.
It rattles, and from the far side you hear a kind of... Shh! Quiet.
I'll just look towards Naira and Midnight and kind of move out of the way.
Cast fireball through the keyhole.
A fire.
Oh my god.
Hello, this is Lady Naira Lionsbane of the Lions of the Harashan Coast.
You hear from the other side a quick flurry of several voices, maybe 3 or 4.
And I'm gonna
hush discussion.
just
Very quickly resolving themselves as you hear someone kind of step forward closer to the door and Lady Lionsbane? I am Eleanor Stonebrook. I am the steward of this castle, of this keep. Are you rescuers?
yes, it is so good to hear that you're okay. Are there survivors with you?
Yes. My wife and one moment. Let me pull up the. Here we go. Here we go. My wife, Reginald and Pearl. They locked us in here. Has there been a fight of some kind? They seemed intent on an ambush.
Yes. Well, yes. They were. And they have been taken care of.
Oh, pillars preserve you. That is most excellent news. They took the key to the lock, but well, I suppose you could force it if you wished.
And she's gonna turn and look at Midnight. We'll have you out of there in just a quick second, okay? Just to warn you, there is kind of a scene outside. So just so you know.
Also, just to warn you, we are a very eclectic bunch. And I don't think any of us are human. Just throwing that one out there too.
Oh, well, whatever form rescue comes in, it's not to be frowned upon, I assure you.
I think they're stuck in their dreamer. I don't know.
I can help you. I can help you.
15 is enough. This lock isn't. This is kind of like just a perfunctory lock, as you don't. It's not intended to keep anybody serious out. It's just a way of saying I want privacy now, kind of thing. So a 15 actually is sufficient.
I wonder what I would have rolled with advantage. Okay.
20, which was more than sufficient. After just a few moments, the lock clicks open. You push open the door. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, there we go. To see 4 figures huddled in a small room. 3 of them look startlingly familiar. The figures that greeted you out the front. 2 women. One of them, all of them dressed of kind of the sort of upper servant class. Well-tailored, well-made clothing, but none of the jewelry and embroidery that you would associate with a noble. Nonetheless, there is a undeniable air of kind of dignity to the lead figure as she steps forward and bows in a deep curtsy and says, well, thank you. You are most certainly a welcome sight. Are you harmed? I don't know who those awful people were, but, well, forgive me. I am Eleanor Stonebrook, steward of Adelaw Keep. Regrettably, a keep in name only, for we have no garrison that could have driven off those intruders, but allow me to present the rest of the household staff, as they are currently here. My wife, Agatha, who, and another woman steps out.
It was Agatha all along.
She does have some gold.
The Chamberlain, eyes. Reginald, and, of course, Pearl, who manages the kitchens.
Oh my god, I love her.
You see a fairly a rotund, cheerful-looking halfling with this big bun, like a bun of white hair bigger than her head, bound up behind her, who is kind of clutching a ladle.
Her bun is an onion. Her bun is an onion.
Who's kind of like looking between the two of you for a moment before she sort of glances up at Eleanor. And sort of lowers the ladle and bobs a small curtsy.
She was ready to throw hands. Let's go.
I'm adopting her.
She follows us everywhere. Does she have the chef feet?
Should we tell her that none of them wanted to pose as her?
And they are all led by. Here we go. They are led out from their hiding place to the main hall of the castle, whereupon they and all of them in turn bowing and curtsying as they greet you, and we shall
come up here. There's apparently a presentation of the staff. Come on.
A presentation which we shall continue on the next exciting episode of Land of Sundered Crowns. It being 1 a.m.
Oh my god. That was fun.
Amazing.